Red Zone in the lab. Commanders. It's time. Let's get it, homie. Yes, sir. We back in the building. Welcome to Red Zone in the Lab podcast. I am Deuce, and joining me, well, it's kicking it off for day 4 of our Commanders Hell briefings. My main man, StreetScores Rico. What's good, homie?
What's good, man? Appreciate you having me as always, man. How you doing?
For sure, man. Hanging tight, man. How you been, man?
Chilling, man. Just enjoying the downtime before it kicks, man. July 29th is no looking back, man. We in it till February, hopefully.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Get this out the way. Take another week and a half, and then it's gonna be on and popping. It's gonna be on and popping for the next X amount of months, man. But I'm highly excited, man. Thanks for you joining us, man. Appreciate all your work. It's been interesting to see, right? And first, I want to talk about. I want to go to Rigo real quick, right? Because I saw about the your video about the retiring of the jerseys. I'm talking about Rigo, right? And you mentioned DS name, the guy DS. We ain't even gonna say his name, right? But that guy, right? When it comes to retiring these jerseys, who do you believe is next?
That's a tough one.
Yeah, it is, right?
Especially for my age, like my generation, Sean Taylor was the one, and behind that it was Darryl Green. Like I already got my two. I needed my Darryl Green. I needed my Sean Taylor. I'm biased. I know he may not have been great enough to retire his number, but Stephen Davis was huge for my childhood. Like big. Like he was one of the main guys that got me into the whole, you know, loving the Redskins and everything like that. He was one of my first ones. B. Mitch was also there too. B. Mitch and Stephen Davis were like my first two guys. Like, okay, this is something right here. Like we got something to work with, something to root for. So as far as real candidates, it's a kind of a toss-up. I mean, we have a few offensive linemen that you could throw in there as part of the Hogs that need to be gone too. But Rigo was a good one though. I mean, because I just feel like he's one of the very few cases where now there are other good number 44s, but I feel like he's the 44. Like even with other numbers we've retired, there are other greats from different teams of that number. John Rigo is like the number one, number 44 in NFL history. Not just Redskins, not Commanders, but NFL history to me.
Right. And I love those type of running backs, right? I can only remember two running backs that don't have a lot of melanin that actually ran through people. And that's Rigo and Mike Allstott. Mike Allstott is my favorite ever, just because of the way that he ran that rock, right? I haven't really found too many other guys that's lighter on the skin side that can actually run through.
Scatterbo trying. Scatterbo trying.
But see, the thing about Scatterbo is that he's so reckless, right? He's so reckless with it. And I don't know, like I think he changed, he grew his hair out. Right, I saw somewhere when they was like maybe he grew it out so he could try to protect like these
extra padding,
right? Extra padding, right? So I wouldn't be surprised at some point he had one of them. What they call it? The Guardian helmets, right? You know what I'm saying? Like having a Guardian helmet, but now
he need a Guardian suit.
Yeah, right. But now, man, when it comes to like trying to look back in the past, right, and bring it to the future, I think they're doing an absolute marvelous job of doing that, right? Regardless of the people that want them to do more, it's not but so much you can do, right? And them having this they're honoring Wetzel, right? They're going to do it at this stadium. They're going to do it at the new stadium. I don't know what more, right? That those are folk want from Josh Harris. But over and over, he keeps telling them that this is not coming back. So now I heard like the new thing was trending is to put the logo in the Ring of Honor. What's your thoughts on that?
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't hear that. That's pretty cool. I know what they're trying to build as well with the new RFK in DC that's opening supposedly 2030. Didn't they say they wanted to have like a museum that kind of commemorates the old, like everything is just going to be Redskins out, everything in there, all of the logos and everything like that. But I think a ceremony, like an actual physical ceremony and a moment and an event for the logo, I think that would actually be pretty cool. I mean, of course, nothing you do 100% of people are going to love, but I feel like a good portion of the fan base would be really happy about that.
Yeah, man. Like, I think a museum is awesome, right? I think that would be awesome. Go way back, even the stuff that we don't want to see, right? Like, put that in there too, because it's all about the history and where we are now. Because some folk need to know how long it took us to put black people on the team, right? Like, we need to know that, right? Right? Exactly. That's why we got so many Cowboy fans in the DC area. Is because of that. It ain't got nothing to do with wins and losses and all that. That's the reason why you got so many Steelers and Cowboys.
I always hear Tony Dorsett. I hear Tony Dorsett. I hear Redskins last to integrate. Yeah.
That's what you hear. All right, let's get into this roster, right? And Mikey just posted something not too long ago. I don't know if you've seen it yet. I came across it, but I didn't bookmark it. Right? I'm gonna try
the farm. Or something else.
No, it wasn't the farm. It wasn't Farmer Mikey. It was Slap Mikey, right? Not Farmer Mikey. Let me see if I can find it real quick. But when it comes to Mikey going into year 3, right? Year 1, he had an up and down year 1, even though like he made some big plays, even though, you know, we were winning. So we kind of ignore a lot of the stuff, a lot of the faults that he had. Even when he was switched back to the boundary. Last year, we saw it even more evident because how everything else around him was so bad. What are you expecting for Mikey coming into this year? And where does he have to play? Like, where does he have to get to in order to make this secondary much better than what we've seen over the last who knows how long?
I said he's such a weird conundrum because since Dan Quinn got here with Joe Witt Jr., they preached create turnovers. And Mike Sainristil, to say it the nicest way possible, has not been consistent. But at the very least, he's been the one guy consistently getting turnovers since he's been drafted here the last 2 years under Dan Quinn, Adam Peters, and those guys. So he's a weird conundrum because he looks like he's built for the slot, being 5'10", but at the same time, Durante Jones's defensive scheme that we're assuming is going to be Brian Flores, like coming from the Vikings. They had Byron Murphy starting that outside corner from them last year. And their defense was statistically like #1 in a lot of different stats and rankings and things like that. And Byron Murphy is probably like an inch smaller than Mike Sainristil. Now, the problem with Sainristil, the reason he cannot play in the slot is because he's not quick. He's small, but still a little slow. All of his positives are mentally related, honestly. Like, he's super tough. He's willing to take on blocks and try to fight through to get into the backfield to make a tackle. He's his ability to read the quarterback's eyes, which is going to translate so well for a zone-based Durante Jones defense. The man coverage they tried to deploy him in never was his strong suit. That's not even necessarily what he did in Michigan. But now with his eyes facing the quarterback and just kind of zone covering and feeling where the receiver is and then breaking on the ball, making a play on the ball, I feel like that's when we're going to see the best version of Mike Sainristil. Plus, with this improved pass rush, he will not have to cover as long. And I feel like he was solid for like the first second or two. He was just somebody that wasn't quick enough to cover for 3 or more seconds. And I feel like this is going to be the type of defensive scheme, the environment around him that's pretty much going to mask all of his weaknesses. Now, I'm assuming outside corner because that's what it seems like he's been more consistent at. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that's where he's been the best at, but that's where he's had his least lows. And so if you want him to be more dependable and more consistent, I feel like outside, but at the same time, Trey Amos is an outside receiver. I think Rasul Douglas could easily be one of our starting corners, so that's tough. Yeah. And then a lot of people believe in Amik Robinson in the slot, and he's even spent last year starting outside, even though it wasn't as good as the slot play, but we have a lot of guys competing for that starting outside corner spot right now. And I think Mike Sainristil, just because of the turnover creation that he's had the past couple of years, I think he's going to have an edge. But, that Rasul Douglas is going to fight for playing time.
Yeah. And I think when you think about the Flores defense, right, and you think about the corners, they're not asked to be like super aggressive with the wide receiver, bump and run coverage, tight coverage. They play a little, but they are asked to be physical, right? They are asked to come up and make a tackle, right? They are asked to jump on passes, because like it's going to be so dependent on the pass rush. So they can't be out there thinking, make a decision. Like if you're gonna jump the slant on that, make that decision. Don't hesitate. And one thing that Mikey and Amit can do, and Rasul Douglas now, from what we know, and look, I think Amos is gonna be the one. Like I think he's gonna be great. I think he's gonna be one of the best in the league after this year. But we just have to see it. Right, we saw a little bit of it, then the injury came. But what we know is Rasul Douglas can flip the field. Mikey has shown he can flip the field, and Amit, he plays super aggressive around the line of scrimmage. So that's what, like, this defense, the idea of the Flores defense. Now we have to see it, but the idea of it is where I am absolutely intrigued by, and I have a lot of confidence that Daronte Jones can be able to employ that defense.
Yeah, I'm super excited. I just schematically, the guys they brought in via free agency, via the draft, I think this defense is going to take a huge step forward. If for nothing else, just being aggressive. Yeah, we may give up some explosives, but we're going to take the ball away. We're going to scare teams. I mean, with the lining up 8 guys at the line of scrimmage, you don't know who's going after the quarterback, who's going back in coverage. That's going to cause quarterbacks to hesitate a little bit more, which may also lead to sacks. I'm super excited about what this defense. I mean, granted, everybody be patient, and I'm talking to those y'all watching this stream, because I already know Deuce know. Like, be patient a little bit. It's gonna come with some highs and lows in the beginning.
For sure.
But I think ultimately, at the very least, it's going to be a more exciting and more believable brand of football.
All right, let's take a look at this.
Okay.
All right, got the boxing thing going on. We saw some of these clips.
Okay.
Wait a second. My man look like 5'3". Look, that's a 4. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4? That's a 5 show. Like that's bro, like he's barely over the 5 show. Bro.
They did him bad, man. Why they do Mike like that, man?
That's a bad clip right there.
I was thinking he looked like a middle schooler, but I wasn't gonna say nothing. I was just gonna let him rock. He working though, man. He working.
Yeah, he working. You can't. he working, man. He got his Commanders, got his Michigan hat on, and like when we think about these cornerbacks, like the Commanders ones, that's Mikey going in year 3. You have Quan Martin. He's going into year 4, and a lot of times us as fans, when we listen to these coordinators speak, we hold tight to the names, right? Like, who are they mentioning? Who are they expecting to take leaps, et cetera, et cetera. And like Mikey was one of the persons that Daronte mentioned, and so was Quan Martin. But StreetScores, like, we know where he was at Michigan, right? But that was 2 going on 3 years ago. We know what Mikey was at Illinois. When he had Witherspoon and those boys, they was balling. His best defense in the NCAA. They was balling. Him playing in the slot, him playing closer to the line of scrimmage. That was 4 years ago, right? Like, what can Daronte do to try to get that out of them, right? Because you got to break the mold, the wit mode, right? And then you got to try to convert them. And how long is that going to take?
And even to that point, because that's why I've been saying to a lot of people about Rasul Douglas, like, he's only a few weeks behind. It's not like he's a year or more behind these guys for this new scheme. So, yeah, I mean, he's pretty much almost at the same starting point as everybody else when we get to training camp. But I think with Daronte Jones' scheme, which, again, like you said, we're assuming is going to be very Brian Flores, but like, I feel like one of the main advantages to it is that we're not going to ask you to do a lot of different things. We're going to ask you to do a couple of things really well. And that's why the Bill Belichick defenses were so great for the Patriots for so long. And that's why, like, they would have a corner make all pro, then sign a big contract somewhere else, and then they're no longer good because they're going to a team that's not putting them in the places that suit them best as consistently as they did in New England. Like I think it's going to be a similar system where you're good at this, maybe 1 to 3 things. You're like elite at these 3 things, great to elite. And we're only going to ask you to do those exact things. And I think that's going to get the best out of everybody. Like Quan Martin, I mean, his versatility. Durante Jones has preached versatility the entire time. Now I think Will Harris and Nick Cross will come out as the original starters to start the season. But I think Quan Martin over time is going to really eat into the snaps. He may never take over as like a full-blown starter, but I think he's going to demand snaps with that versatility to be able to play in the slot. Strong safety. I always thought he was more of a slot corner, strong safety coming out of college. And then last year and really 2024 as well, we kind of like deployed him as like a free safety a little bit. And I feel like that kind of put him out of his element. And that takes time. Like changing positions in general is difficult, let alone doing it at the NFL level. So I still believe in the talent. The athleticism is there. I remember he had like a really high vertical. He has some things that you can't teach. And I just feel like Durante Jones, I mean, one of the main reasons we hired him is that he's a teacher. And if anybody can unlock Quan Martin, it's him.
And that's the thing is like, how long is that going to take? And Poole, I appreciate you. The question is, can Mikey play safety? And look, this is the thing, right? All failed cornerbacks can't play safety, right? Because it's like the why did they fail, right? Is the question. Like that's what we have to figure out. Why did they fail, right? Was it in between the ears? Was it physicality, right? Was it speed? Was it adjustments? Was it acceleration? Like why did they fail, right? But the one thing I think about Mikey is how much he excelled at Michigan, right? Because Durante did talk about that, is keeping everything in front of him. Right. If you can keep everything in front of him, I think he's a better football player that way. Right. But if you put him closer to, this is why we were so frustrated last year, where it'd be 3rd and 3 and Mike could be 12 yards off the football. They make absolutely no sense to nobody. Right. Like you don't have to be a 20-year coach to realize that all they need is 3 yards. Why is he playing 12 yards off the football? Right. Maybe that was because like that's his comfort zone. Right. And the season was so far gone. They're like, just go out there and do whatever. But I don't know about him playing safety. Right. I just don't know. I know he's not a good cornerback. I mean, a slot corner. Right. No matter how often he played that so far in the NFL, he has always seen behind. It's just like he just cannot grasp that concept. Just like you said, yes, he's smaller, he fits that archetype, but he doesn't have twitchy hips. And if you don't have twitchy hips, you're not going to be a successful slot corner in this league. So when it comes to what this secondary is, right? We don't like Nick Cross. Can he be that all pro? Like, can he be that guy on this defense? Time will tell. But what this secondary is going to need, StreetScores, is a pass rush. Right? Where do you think that's going to come from?
I think it's going to come from both scheme and talent. I feel like we lacked both last year outside of Dorrance Armstrong. But then, even though he was 5th in the NFL in sacks when he got hurt and we lost him for the rest of the season, he was lost for the rest of the season. I feel like this time around, they made sure you could argue they overcorrected. Not only are we added a lot more talent to the roster as far as edge rusher goes, bringing in Dafe Owe, Caleb Chase on. I am huge on Joshua Joseph. He's going to be one of the people that I have like my biggest eye on as far as training camp goes, because I think he has a chance to eat into the snaps, and I think he's a future double-digit sack perennial guy, like every year type of guy. I really believe in his length, explosion, all that type of stuff. And then Dietrich Wise is an elite run stopper, edge setter, and he can even, he doesn't pressure the quarterback by getting around or through an offensive lineman necessarily, but he has that strength to kind of, collapse the pocket a little bit and cause disruption that way. And if he can stay healthy, remember, we lost him like week 2 or something like that. He was supposed to be a big part of our defensive line. And then you also have these linebackers. Durante Jones already said, like, he wants Frankie Luvu attacking running backs in the backfield when they're trying to pass protect. And that's literally, if you had to pick one thing that Frankie Luvu is the best at, it's blitzing in between the A gaps, sometimes the B gaps, and getting after the running back to get after the quarterback. And so I think a mix of that, I think we're going to blitz defensive backs. To your point about Mike Sainristil and what he did best at Michigan, they threw him into the backfield a lot and it worked really well. So I think we're going to blitz a lot. So that's the scheme. But even if we had the exact same Joe Witt Jr. defense as we did last year, I just feel like talent-wise, our pass rush is going to be better with the guys they added. But then the scheme is going to take it to another level, because now you have Nick Cross as well that loves to play around the box. He's great at blitzing. I mean, he can blow up tight ends to get in the backfield, let alone the corners that we have Trey Amos is probably our least physical corner as far as getting into the backfield and like tackling a running back. Right. But everybody else is really physical. I mean, and we're going to probably play more of like a 3-4 base, but it's going to be very multiple. It could be 4-3. It could be whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like everybody's going to be utilized to the point I brought up earlier. You may only be great at 2 to 3 things. We're only going to ask you to do those things. And I think we're going to be very rotational. Somebody comes in for like 2 snaps. Hey, we're switching up to something else. You know, this team is switching to a 2 or 3 tight end set. It's time to bring out a different group. And I feel like we're going to be well matched against whatever group and anybody throws out there as well. So I think the pass rush, schematically, talent-wise, far superior to what it was last year.
And that's what I enjoy so much about the talent that we have, right? Like we have a strong core of run support. We have a strong core of pass support. We have guys that's athletic enough to get after the quarterback. We have guys that's athletic enough to cover those wheel routes. We have guys that's athletic enough to cover those seam routes. We have guys that's athletic enough to cover the crossers. Right? Like we have guys, and then if you think about it, and we talk about Sonny, right? Because I think Young is going to be the one, right? I think Sonny is going to be great. We talk about Leo Chanel. All these guys are super athletic. We talk about Louisville. I don't know what happened to Louisville last year, but what I know is that he was around the football, but he just could not tackle for some reason.
He couldn't finish. He just couldn't finish. It was weird.
And all last year was weird. It was like something. It's like mentally going on, and who knows what it was, right? It could have been whatever, but I know he's looking much better during OTAs and during minicamp from what we've been told, from what he looked compared to last year's OTAs and minicamp, right? So far it's straight, but we don't even talk about how often were we talking about Jordan McGee last year? We don't even talk about him anymore, but he's literally still on the team. Him and Kane Madrano, both of those guys are quick. They're athletic. So we are a very athletic team. But let me ask you about Deron Payne. Deron Payne is going into a contract year, and we know he balled out last contract year, right? How important do you think them bringing in Tim Settle to play the zero tech, right? Because that's what he wants to do. Like when you have a guy that wants to play that nose, wants to do it, wants to fight those 3 interior guys, that makes it so much real. Because you know Payne ain't trying to play that zero tech for real, right? He's never really had a dominant zero tech to play beside him. What type of year are you expecting Payne to have?
That's a great point. I think Tim Settle is going to be a force multiplier for Deron Payne. We already know, like you said, you know, he gets in that contract year, it's a different type of guy. And I feel like Tim Settle is going to enable that and, only add to how much easier his job will be. To your point, having Tim Settle that wants to do the zero tech stuff. Deron Payne, Jonathan Allen, both of those guys did not enjoy being the zero tech, having to go up against 2 offensive linemen almost every play, having to take on 2 big 300-pound offensive lineman, snap in, snap out. When Deron Payne is in a one-on-one situation, watch out. I feel like he could be far more impactful. But he had moments last year, like he had that one drive where he first, second, and third down made a play. I think you'll see that happen more often with Tim Settle pretty much doing all of the dirty work, and then Deron Payne benefiting off of it. Deron Payne's going to get the stats, but Tim Settle is going to deserve a lot of credit for how well, especially the defensive tackles right next to him, to his right and his left, play around him.
Winchester, appreciate the super chat. What might be Blau's weaknesses in play calling? Now, so let's switch to the offensive side, right? And when we think about David Blau, the facts, like the fact is, like, fandom aside, right? The facts is last year this time he was the assistant quarterbacks coach, right? Like that's facts, right? He has never led a position group, right? He goes from not leading a position group to being in control of the whole offense. I believe he's a smart guy, right? And the closer I get to training camp, right, the more my fandom takes over, right? That he's going to be the next one. I get it, but let's talk about the facts, right? We heard a lot about him being responsible or being highly involved in a lot of the play calling over the last couple of years, right? The Crowder touchdown pass to seal a game off, they say that was him. All right, cool. My only thing is, can he tell a story? Right? Like, can he tell a story? Can I see a story being told during the course of a game? How does he get from 24-second clock to the next 24-second clock? right? What type of curve do you think that's going to be for David Blau?
It's tough. I mean, the smartest of the smart people, that sequencing that you're alluding to, like it's it's not the first play call, it's the second, the third, the one to set up the fourth. You show a certain look in the first quarter, you see how the defense reacts, you come back into the third quarter to take advantage of it. It's those things. It's the advanced, nuanced sequencing of a game, to your point, like a story being told. It's not just a play by play by play. I'm not worried about his play design. I'm not even worried about his play calling at base. Say it's a certain situation. I'm not really worried about that. Like the third and long, I think he may have something to go to there. But it's connecting 1st and 10 to 2nd and 5 to 3rd and 2 to 1st and 10 to 1st and 15 after a penalty to it's the sequencing. And again, you do something in the first quarter to confuse the defense, and then you come back with the same exact look in the fourth quarter, and then it's something completely different, and it's going to be those things that just comes with time. It doesn't matter how much of a prodigy and how smart you are. I think Sean McVay even admitted he struggled with that early on in his career. Mike McDaniel, all of these geniuses that we're comparing David Blau to, that's just one of those things that it's a little rough in the beginning. So we got to be patient with David Blau as well. There's going to be plays where like, yo, this guy's a genius. Then there's going to be plays where we all feel like we're smarter than him at times. So it's just going to take time, man. And I think, but luckily, he has Jayden Daniels, who Cliff Kingsbury has even said that I'll call the wrong play and he'll make me right.
So I think that'll help. I want to know. I want to know exactly which plays, every play. The
percentage.
I want to know because we know the Terry joint and Cincinnati was Jayden.
Yeah.
Right. We know that. Yep. Right. You know what I'm saying? The joint to Crowder in the back of the end zone was David Blau. Like Cliff. Like I want to know what weren't you responsible for? Like what big plays were you not responsible for? But you talk about time with David Blau. You got a head coach that had an awesome first year, out the gate, unexpected first year. Last year, look, the injuries, Cliff, this, and that. Listen, I don't care about your daddy issues, right? You picked top 10 last year, right? Cool. How much time does Blau have? Like how much, not just because we don't have patience. Like we want to see it preseason game week 1, right? But aside from us fans, like how much patience will David Blau need in order to get clicking? Because listen, he got a coach going into this 3rd year. We come out flat first 2 weeks and get punched in the mouth. That Monday morning after Dallas could be real ugly, Streets.
Oh yeah, it could be ugly. It could be really ugly. But I think honestly, I don't know how much time he needs, but I think he will have a pretty strong cushion. Because with him being, to your point, a first-time play caller, I think if anything, this may even buy Dan Quinn some time. I feel like if things aren't going too well in the beginning, I feel like people are going to be like, well, this is David Blau's first time. And I mean, you have so much background information as to why we should trust him too. Because like the Detroit Lions tried to steal him away and hire him as their offensive coordinator. Like they literally said it straight up. Like if the Commanders didn't get him first, we were about to interview him and offer him the job here in Detroit. And so like there's like a lot of different reference points that's like, yo, this guy does have something to him. But again, I think we're going to see some highs and some lows. I don't think it's just going to come out and be terrible, but I also don't think he's going to come out and be perfect. I think it's going to be like an up and down somewhere in the middle. And I think if anything, it buys Dan Quinn more time, because I feel like if anything, if David Blau is great, that puts Dan Quinn in more of a hot seat, because now we're looking at, you have a franchise quarterback. You want to pair your franchise quarterback with an offensive-minded head coach. I feel like Dan Quinn, if anything, keeps his job a little bit longer if David Blau doesn't look head coach hireable as soon as possible.
I mean, think about it. You got teams that was trying to hire him as an offensive coordinator after just being an assistant quarterbacks coach, right? So just imagine if he come out here and get Jayden, you get this offense top 10, right? Like, who knows what this next hiring cycle going to look like, right? Like Adam Peters, you got a decision to make, right? So that's going to be very interesting, right? Because I think ultimately, the Seahawks won the Super Bowl with the defensive-minded head coach, right? But usually for, when you talk about, being able to have this rapport and keeping it going year after year, you want to have an offensive-minded head coach, right? Especially with a young quarterback. So that can get very interesting. All right, the running back one, right? Bill. A lot of times when we have conversations about Bill, it's like he didn't have 800 plus yards rushing last year. right? It's like
it's
wasn't
not like
the last
was top 5 in per rush stats and things like that, efficiency, all of that stuff. Yeah,
less carries, right? With and if you think about it, right, if you go and you look at the rookie running backs, right, I think he was 3, and within those guys, he had less carries than all of those guys, right? And the last pick of not the last pick, but the last running back drafted in the 7th round, right? Of course, he came out because this is the thing. This, like, him taking hits in training camp wore on his body because we know he didn't play a lot because of the NCAA stuff or whatever, right? That tells you how wide that gap is from college to the NFL, right? Getting your body right. It seems like he got his body right over in the offseason, right? Just the appearance of it. What do you think? Like, do you think there's a battle for RB1, or do you think Bill has it locked up, or do you think it's Bill's job to lose?
Yeah, I don't think he has it locked up, but I would say he's RB1 because I don't think, like, I like Rachaad White a lot, and I'm probably one of his biggest fans in the fan base, but like, they're paying him $2 million. Like, I don't think they view him as RB1. I think the reason Dan Quinn has been so forward with challenging him out loud into Mike's media press conferences, we need him better on passing downs. We need him as a better pass protector. I think that's like a challenge. Like, they want him to be the best running back. And maybe he's not there just yet in their eyes, but Rachaad White is a great receiving back. And I don't want it to be missed that the guy had over 1,300 total yards just a couple of years ago. And he didn't suffer any major injury. He's not much older. I think he's only like 27 or something like that. The Buccaneers just drafted Bucky Irvin and decided to give Bucky Irvin more carries, but it's not like Rachaad White is just much worse than his 1,300 year. So he can handle a lot of the responsibility. We already know Kaytron Allen's going to do, a lot of the early, well, not necessarily early down, but like 3rd and 1, 4th and inches type of stuff, the bulldozer type of stuff that we wanted Chris Rodriguez and Brian Robinson to handle. I think Bill is just too electric. I mean, the efficiency stats with 4th in EPA per rush out of all running backs in the NFL, mind you, 5th in first down rate, 7th in success rate, and specifically zone runs on early downs, which is going to really suit David Blount's offense well specifically. I just feel like he's such a schematic fit. I feel like he's going to be able to keep things, ahead of the chains for Jayden Daniels to make his job easier, 2nd and 3rd in shorts rather than 2nd and 3rd in longs. And he's just too talented. The ceiling is there. You've seen he's gotten way bigger. Like, according to, I forgot if it was him that told us or somebody, but like, the reason he got much stronger and his arm is twice the size it was last year is because the Commanders asked him to do that. So it sounds like they also want him to do some of the early down stuff as well. That's the only reason they could be asking him to vote. If they just wanted him to be a lightning and that's it, like let somebody else be thunder and he'd be the lightning, I feel like they would have just let him stay skinny and, keep it all of his speed and explosion and agility. I think they wanted him to be a well-rounded running back that can run people over, run around people. And I think they're grooming him to be RB1. And I think Dan Quinn consistently calling him out in public to the media just shows how the expectations and the hopes they have for him in his offense.
And think about it. Like, he ran in between the tackles very efficiently last year, right? It's not like they was throwing 28 tosses and 29 tosses and pitches to the air. Like, they ran him in between the tackles last year. And it did take a toll on his body because he wasn't there yet, right? He wasn't there yet for obvious reasons. All right, before I let you go, Streets, I got something for you. I got you a 2028 7th round pick. This is yours. I got you a 2028 7th round pick, right? I got you $8 million that you can get to $11 million with incentives, right? You got the social media crash out in Brandon Ayuk, right? That you can use that 2028 7th. You got the wide receiver and the fullback body in Debo, right? Which you can use some of that $8 million. And then you got the booty bandit and Stephon Diggs, which you could also use the $8+ million for. What are you doing with that?
See, this is ugly. Debo's the safest.
He's the safest, but he's the most. It's like, I just don't see a fit with him with everything else so far on the roster. But
Yeah, I think Chig and Rashad White, even just targets wise, is like, where would he get the ball? We have all these running backs we want to get the ball to. I mean, we're going to design plays for Chig to literally pre-snap. The ball is going to you type of stuff. It's so many miles to feed. And so, like, if you're not like a dynamic receiver that can go out there and get open on your own, it's kind of useless. So as much as I love Debo and I feel like he's underappreciated for what he did last year, I'm just going to go ahead and eliminate him. He's like the safest just because off the field concerns wise. But schematically, he's probably the worst fit out of the three. Yeah. And then from there, I mean, I would say Ayuk has the higher ceiling, but man, this past week got ugly, bro. Looks like he's beefing with his best friend. And it's like one of those, like, if he's willing to do that to Jayden off the team, imagine what happens when he's on the team. But Stephon Diggs, man, it's something every 2 weeks he's in the news for. He seems like a good guy. He's also the one that's showing footage of him actually running routes. We've seen Brandon Ayuk kick soccer balls around. We've seen him dance. We've seen him do everything but run a route. I don't know, but Mr. Optimism in me, I'm Mr. Optimistic. I'm going to lean towards Ayuk and just hope that, like, we sign him, he stops tripping. Maybe all of this was a troll. Maybe all of this was strategic. I don't know. I doubt it. I disagree. But, optimism in me is just telling me he gets here and he goes right back to being a super locker room guy, first guy in, last guy out, no more social media antics, all of that type of stuff. Back to being Jayden Daniels' best friend. So I'm going to lean on you. But none of these options are good right now, bro. I mean, at this point, Chig is wide receiver 2 right now. And Antonio Williams, I'm depending on him to ball out as well.
Right. StreetScores, man, I appreciate it, man. We definitely go how to chop back up. Got so much stuff I want to talk with you about, man. But let everybody, because listen, most of the people watching probably already follow Streets, right? I know y'all fired Streets already, either here or with the Commander Kings. Super salute to the Commander Kings, man. And but I do got some new 49 fans, 49 followers, so maybe they want to follow you over the last.
You be calling the 49ers Tang?
Yeah, the 49ers Tang over the last 3 weeks. But let everybody know how they can follow you up, bro.
Yes, so you can follow me on YouTube. That's StreetScores. And then you can follow me on Twitter, StreetScores ATL, along with all of my other social medias. Man, appreciate you as always, Deuce Red Zone. Thank you, everybody that pulled up to the chat and everything. Shouts out to K, shouts out to KDB, shouts out to everybody that donated as well. Appreciate y'all, man. And definitely let me know when I can come back again. Appreciate you always having me, man.
Hey, yeah, you gonna be at camp anytime?
I don't think so. I'm gonna be able to make it.
Okay. All right. I'll get up with you for sure.
Yes, sir.
All right. Appreciate you, man.
Always, man.
Appreciate y'all, man. Don't forget, man, if you here, don't forget to subscribe, comment, like, check out the community. Next up, we got my man Gerard is in the building. Gerard, right off the break, I am going to ask you this.
Yes, sir.
Is it Terry and them?
It better be. Hey, at this point, was July 12th? We got 2 weeks. It better be. I heard you ask StreetScores if you're going to training camp. I'll be there August 1st. I'm gonna pull up from Atlanta. It better be, son, because dog, if we do not get this wide receiver situation straight for JD, bro, it's going to be a problem. Now, again, I feel like Chig is definitely wide receiver 2 currently, based off the target share, right?
Right.
I got my boy here, Cowboy fan, Daha. He was like, bro, y'all always had tight end be wide receiver 2. I don't know why your fan base tripping.
That's so true, bro. That's so true, bro.
I said, you're right. Since we had Terry, wide receiver 2 has always been a tight end.
It is mm-hmm. Right. But like, that's the thing, though, right? Because when we talk about Chig at tight end, at wide receiver, right? I know he can I know he can flex. I know he can play in the slot. I think he's going to get the targets like a wide receiver too. I think he's going to get targets. He might get more targets than Terry, just depending on the relationship that Jayden had with Ertz. So like he's like a supercharged Ertz, right? You know what I'm saying? Sure. So that might be it. It might go actually Chig Terry when you're talking about targets. But at the same time, you can't rob Peter to pay Paul, right? You can't just say Chig is a wide receiver too, because now you got to hope and send it, right? Because we talked about this the other day. Is this passing offense like to really unleash who Chig is? Is Senate can you at least give me 2 first downs a game, right? Can you just do that? If you can do that, you are better than collective your first 2 years in the year in the league, right?
Oh,
it might
sure.
not be worth your draft capital. I get it, but you're here now, and I need some type of production from you. So, what do you think about like Ben Sinnott in this offense and what we're hoping that he can be, and what we believe Adam Peters drafted him to be, that Cliff just refused to do that?
I'll be honest with you. I think out the whole tight end room, I think Ben Sinnott, y'all like the X factor, bro.
Yeah.
Like, because you just said what Chig gonna do. Chig basically your big wide receiver, right?
Yeah.
He gonna catch the ball. He gonna give you yak. With Ben Sinnott, bro, he got that hybrid-y stuff, right? Like, remember when we drafted him? We was talking about Kyle Juszczyk and George Kittle.
Yeah.
So we was like, okay,
Cooley.
what you gonna do? Cooley, right? We even seen Cooley play the H-back role at times. I think that's what we're going to see from Ben Sinnott, son. We're going to see him line up in that fullback situation sometime. We might even see some I formation Ben Sinnott. You feel me? Like if we want to take it old school. But I really feel like Ben, bro, he, like you said, 2 first downs a game. I'm really just saying, as long as he can be on the field and be that hybrid between what we got in John Bates and what we got in Chig. So it's not a tell when we go to 12 personnel. Right, so if you got Ben Sinnott in, they're not thinking, oh, it's an automatic pass. They're like, oh no, they probably gonna run that joint because if they got Chig and you know they passing it, Chig ain't blocking nobody.
Right.
He ain't blocking.
He said like that's a misperception to him. So we gonna see, right? Because we gonna see because it's gonna be 13 personnel, right?
Week one, we gonna see.
We gonna see.
Zach Bond and them gonna be like, Zach gonna be like, so you said you can block. Okay.
Yeah. Because think about it. Like all this under center, we want to run the ball more, and that's why Cliff got fired in a sense. Like we're coming out running the football. Like against Philly, we might tote that rock 35 times.
Bro,
right? We might tote that rock 35 times, especially if the defense can keep them in order. But like the thing with Sinnott, even last year, this is why I say, like, Dan, you just have to just step in there and say, look, yank off, like you've done some good stuff for us, but listen, I gotta see with this kid. I need them to get all of these reps. Because last year I'll be like, bro, the season is over. Why is Yankoff in the game? Like, why is he in here? It should be all Sinnott. Sinnott should be getting like 10 targets a game. Like, I just didn't understand. Like, when you decided that after Jayden got injured the last time, when you decided that this season is a wrap. When you set your franchise quarterback, like, I don't care what you say. At that point, you should have started building for the future, seeing what these guys can do, right? Like, that's what you should have been doing. And obviously, that just wasn't the case. So, like, that part of it, I never understood.
I think with that, I think his DQ, that CEO role, he didn't play it as well as I think he'll play it this year.
Okay.
Like, because he really, once Joe Witt failed, he had to take over the defense, right? So I feel like his mind was young. I got to make sure the defense is not like super dumpster juice because I'm going to be up out of here with Joe Witt. I just built a new crib. I just got a new crib in Ashburn, Virginia somewhere. I can't have that, son.
Oh, long scared.
I feel like
you talking about the model, bro? Like,
not
are we really talking about the model?
Not Lawrence.
The model. He's literally going to be on the practice squad for the next 2 years to cover that modeling game.
Easy work. That's it. That's how they paying for him. They get that job. You know what I mean? And that's
he look good though.
Get it how you look.
He looked good though. The uniforms was shopping. But yeah, go ahead.
But back to DQ. I just think with this year, he's like fully invested into that CEO role. He's like, look, I got 2 first-year coordinators.
Right.
AP ain't no fool. If you think about our roster right now, every draft pick we've drafted, minus the pop the balloon dude, has been is a contributor on the roster. Think about it. They're a contributor on the roster. Even the dudes we drafted this year, minus the center and the quarterback at the end of the draft. Everybody else going to be a contributor day one. You know what I'm saying? And so AP wants you to play his draft picks because that's how he looks good. That's how his staff look good. That's how they get their bonuses. You know what I'm saying? When you start to think about that, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I think that conversation between DQ, Cliff, and AP was like, yeah, so you're not playing my guys. You got to go. Because he probably wanted Ben Sinnott in the same way you was just saying, in those roles, in that opportunity. Zach Ertz done. Why Ben ain't out there? You drafted him 3rd round. Was it 2nd round? My bad. 2nd round. And we was all just like, whoa.
Right.
Who is this dude? You know, we was gassing him, but
sure.
H-back.
I loved him. Like we actually like we have a Commanders draft show that we do, and we talked about him a lot, right? When we talked about tight ends in Kansas State, when we first started, like, man, he remind me of Cooley just off the break, just the things, because what he did at Kansas State is the Cal Juicex that's coming out of the backfield, blocking, leading, getting up the seam, getting up the sideline. Like, we've seen him do those things sporadically, you know, including preseason over the last couple years. I'm like, look, just do it out there, right? Just put it out there. Let me see exactly what it looks like. But when we talk about the 2024 draft, you made a good point, right? Because at that point, we still had a makeshift roster. He was still trying to clean out the old stuff, got these old vets in there. But now when you look at the 2024 roster, it's like you might not play. Right, like because he's brought in so many, like this is like his team in a sense where like he's building it to where he wants, and now he can start like, yeah, I mean, I drafted you, but like for instance, like Quan Martin, for instance, right? Got somebody like Quan Martin. He got Will Harris in there. He brought in Nick Cross. Like, so where are you going
trying to replace him, right?
No, I'm just saying it's about competition.
Give some security.
It's about, because listen, one thing we don't have, like, if you make a mistake, you can't come to the sideline and be like, well, what you gonna put out there? Ain't nothing else out there. Like, ain't nobody better than me. Boy. But now it ain't like that. Now they're like, oh, now we got other people. Go ahead and take a seat for a couple. You know what I'm saying? Yep. So like, that's the beauty part about this roster. But let me ask you this: when it comes to, because I think our depth is much better than our actual starters. And I don't mean like the depth is better. I'm just talking about like all around, right? As a roster, our depth is much better. How many blue chip players do? Well, matter of fact, who are the blue chip players?
Oh, snap. You asked me the question. I didn't even think you was going with the blue chip. Oh, you hit me, and I got to think. All right, so let's just start on offense first. All right, we got JD. You got Laramie Tunsil. TerryMcLaurin.
Yep.
And that is it for me, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, but then on the defense got some. Because if you talking contract paying is a blue chip player. He's just
we ain't seen
it ain't contract paying every season. Yeah, now, you put him on some 1 year deals, we get a blue chip player. Yeah,
he probably can't count that.
Really on the D line, I don't think we have a blue chip player because Odafe always still trying to prove himself. You feel me?
Right. You got to prove contract. Right.
Yeah, I would say our blue chip players probably come in the start in the linebacker realm. So maybe like off the bat, I'm saying Sonny Styles a blue chip. You draft a player that high with that kind of pedigree, he got to prove it. So he's gonna be a blue chip with a question mark. But I say by the middle of the season, he's gonna be a blue chip, son.
Yeah, but see, like that's what I'm saying though, right? Like it's the what ifs, right? And I'm not doing them, right? I'm not doing I'm not doing the what ifs. But I know we get closer and closer to training camp. The what ifs becomes cope. Right at some point, the fandom it's getting larger by the day. Right, fandom has no intelligence; it's getting larger by the day. Right, but like when we talk about the blue chip, it's like what you have done. Because like even Jayden probably can get a question mark.
Oh yeah, he definitely will. For most of the
right. You know what I'm saying? So like, and we're gonna talk about Jayden too. But Terry, like for us that watches him locally, right? He is our blue chip player. I mean, Madden thinks he's blue chip. He's a 91
overall, baby.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Madden thinks he's
so it really be him and Tunsil, and that's it on the whole roster.
Right. Like if you want to keep it a buck, and there's going to be an argument from some people about Terry, right? Like that's just the fact. So
I slapped him in the mouth.
I'm just saying, like it's there. It's there.
It's available.
Outside.
It's available.
The one non-negotiable, the one non-argumentative person that's a blue chip across all outlets across this country, this great, beautiful country, is Laramie Tunsil.
Facts.
So when we really get out all of the context, we have one blue chip player.
Can you know what though? We ain't have none in 2024. We ain't have none.
That's true.
All right. It's the code.
Well. Let me say this. Like, I will say, I will say, Bobby was a blue chip player, right? Pro Bowl year before, regardless of how you thought about him.
Bobby 2024 was a blue chip.
Right. He was still coming into 2024. He was a blue chip. Leaving 2024, we had a few that we could call blue chip players.
Oh yeah,
right,
we was hype.
We was hype. We had I mean, the
nation was
right,
about to be like
right, blue chip, right, top 100, all pro Louvu, right. If you're all pro, you're blue chip. Oh, we forgot about Tress Wade. Tress Wade blue chip. I mean, his numbers.
Yeah, I would say so.
His percentages.
He got that long. He got that longevity. You know what I'm
saying? Right. So like, but at the same time, we're talking about blue chip players. The question is, how many blue chip players do you need to be successful?
You know what's funny? I think you just need 2 on offense and maybe 1 or 2 on defense, and just build around that. I just think that's really what you need. I think. And then I feel like on defense, because of the way defenses are nowadays, you can get away with not having blue chips, but having guys that's like flirting with that. You know what I mean? As long as they are in the proper scheme, if you will. And that's from both sides of the ball, honestly, because it's gonna be tough. I mean, let me ask you a question real quick. I know this is your show, but
it's all good.
So if ideally coming out of, if you could just be like a fortune teller, who are your blue chips coming out of 2026? Like, and if they're not, it's a wishy-washy situation. You know what I mean?
All right. So again, Terry, Jayden, Chig, Tunsil.
Okay.
And these are the ones that I'm hoping that no questions, right? Everyone see these guys as blue chip players, right? Nick Cross.
Okay. Oh, that would be big.
Amos.
That would be big time.
Right? That's 6 unquestioned, right?
Okay.
Blue chip players. If this season comes out, playoff win, couple playoff wins, Super Bowl win, right? Super Bowl win, we like don't nobody like everybody's gonna be blue chip.
If we got a Super Bowl win, we got
right. Like, I don't even care about blue chip. Like we got a bowl, right? None of that matters. But like those are the 6. If we're gonna have some sort of a run in the playoffs, we need those guys to be blue chippers.
That's a good
hands
point.
Down.
No, that's a good point. I agree with you. I think I'd be fine if you moved out Nick Cross for a linebacker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so if you're talking about like a Leo Chenal or somebody like that, I'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
Just because I need somebody, again, in this defense, safety and linebackers are so much more important than just a standard corner. You still want a lockdown situation out there. But you want them linebackers and them safeties who communicate the defense to be a blue chip. So you want one of them. Yeah. So I agree with you with Nick for sure, because I think they've been sleeping on Nick. I think he got chip on the shoulder too, because people say he can't cover.
Yeah, we're gonna see. Like, Merlin guy, like, but what we do know is, and I don't want to talk about the safeties because but all of the safeties that we have, except for Percy Butler, he's the only true free safety, and he ain't getting no burn, right? On the defensive side. But like Will can play both, right? Will can play both, Nick can play, but all those guys are better around the line of scrimmage. Like the best, the best part of them as a player is around the line of scrimmage, right? All right.
Yep.
So let's go back a little. Somebody had a comment. Let me see. I remember what I say. So the reason why I didn't name like a pass rusher or a linebacker as because I think it's going to be so rotational.
Okay.
Right. Like I think Owe is a double sack guy, but at the same time, he might not get as many as he could because of the rotation.
Okay. You think
right? And right, because I think what's going to matter more, especially early in the year and then late in the year, is who's closing these games. Right, because the closer to the end of the year you get, if you're winning, you're making a playoff run, it starts to becoming like basketball, right? Like you start trimming from 10 player rotations, right? You get February, March after the All-Star, you start getting to 8 and 9 rotations, right? And you're getting into May, you're trying to get to your 7-8 rotation going into the playoffs, right? So who's going to finish? Like who's going to be those guys that's going to end the game? And that's why, even though I think out of all of the linebackers, I think Sonny and Leo Chenal can be on the field with every package. Right, with every package, because I think they can do it all. They can blitz, they can pass rush, they can cover. Right, they have speed, they're athletic. So outside of those two guys, like everyone else, I think is going to be like a collective effort, right? Because I don't think it's going to be more about snaps. I think it's going to be I don't think it's gonna be about who's starting. I think it's gonna be about snaps and week to week with Daronte Jones.
Man, that sucks to hear that about Frankie Louvu, because I was thinking you was gonna have Frankie Louvu in there, because that man, it was my spirit animal 2024.
Bro, I don't know what happened last year. Like he was there. Yeah. Like it wasn't like he wasn't getting there. Like he was still getting there, but it was like when he got there, he was like spaced out.
Yeah,
right. Missing tackles, overplaying. Like I did not understand what was going on with him.
He in contract year now. Like it's real. It's really real. Man, the team is so much better and so much deeper.
I think he's going to be 30 too. I think he's going to be 30.
Yeah, I know you, man.
Yeah, okay. Wait,
I got you, but I'm just saying, like that's tough because you know how the NFL is, which is crazy. You know, you turn 30, you fall off a cliff.
Exactly.
I like Frankie, man. If he was able to get another contract, I was gonna get his jersey. I was like,
he
had to get another contract.
I don't know. We got to see. Like, I don't think like if he comes, even let's just say he comes out like the year he had in 2024, I don't think he's going to get like a huge contract.
Oh nah, because he fell off the wagon the year before.
Yeah, and then he had an up and down career, right? Like he had a couple really good years. You know, he moved a couple teams or whatever. It's not like he's been consistent good across the board. So I think even if he has a good year, that might be somebody that we bring back, because you can't get it. And this is the thing about like so how do you feel about players on contract years?
I feel like they know pretty soon. Like if they're not cooking, you know what I'm saying? Like if you're a wide receiver and you're not getting the targets, you kind of know the writing on the wall. But when you like a defensive player and you on the field and you just not getting it done, you gotta be like, okay, son, I'm doing this to myself. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I do feel like some of them, they kind of tap into something. Like I'll never forget contract pain. How he earned the name contract pain. That man had a play in that one. I forget what game was, but he was a game record in like 3 or 4 plays straight. He was just like sack, strip sack, fumble recovery. I'm like, what is this?
Yeah.
And it was like not fluky because you was literally watching him move men out the way. You know what I mean? Yeah. We ain't never seen it like that again, that consistent. But it let me know he wanted that bag that bad. Like he was trying to get generational wealth. He was like, I gotta get this. So we're gonna see, man, because we got a lot of players on 1 year. We got a lot of players on the last year of their deal and on 1 year deals.
Yeah, right. Contract year. And I think the pro about contract years, these dudes want to play more. Right? Like they want more money.
Prove they worth to
like the league. Right. And then like their families, like when they leave behind, like they hey man, I'm gonna try to give me another. Can I just get another $12 million out of contract? Right? Can I get another $8 million guarantee? Can I get a 2 year? Like this is what they want, right? They don't want to, the last year now all of a sudden they getting $2 million here, 3. Like they want to ball out. So the pro about having a lot of players on contract years is that you're going to get the best version of them.
Yeah.
Right on these contract years. And like you said, the players is going into like the last year of their deals or last year of their rookie contracts, right? They are looking to play more, especially the young guys. Like this is their dream. They want to play. You and definitely get the best versions of
you
them.
got Johnny Newton. He's on his contract year. Like a lot of the second round and on, they from 2024. This their contract year. This is time.
Yeah. So like if you think, all right, so Jayden, right? Let's talk about Jayden. He came in number, was it 11 or 12? I think it was 11 or 12.
In the little QB rankings?
Yeah, I think he's 11. Matter of fact, I got it right here. I'm sitting up here trying to guess, and I got it right here. Because I want to ask you, right? Now, mind you, and I know, and even Dog said when you talk about Terry, right, being a 91 and Madden, I want to see where he falls on this top 100. You think he's going to be in the top 100 or no? Because they got injured people. No. Yeah, because where they at now? Like 75 or something like that? Yeah. And if he ain't, I don't think he's going to be top 75.
Just because he ain't.
What was he last year? Like 80 something?
He was in that joint. Yeah, I got to check my phone. It's somewhere.
I forgot what he was like. Dog Ty, what was, Dog Ty, that's my stat man, one of my producers.
I gotta get like you.
Yeah, what I like saying producer, and I like they get paid, but it just sounds good, right? It is my homies that be helping me. I ain't got no stat man on my channel, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking applications in the back. That's crazy. Let me see. I got it right here. All right, here you go. All right, so PFF, right? They got ahead of 2026, they got Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, Matt Stafford, Jordan Love, Justin Herbert, Dak Prescott, Drake May, Brock Purdy, Trevor Lawrence, Jayden Daniels, Caleb Williams, Sam Darnold. I know they hurt. Jalen Hurts, CJ Stroud, right? All right. Bo Nix is 19.
They got nasty with that joint.
Right. So, and this is Jayden on 7 games.
Yeah, that's 7 games, Jayden.
The crazy thing about Jayden was still like good and especially to end games. He was still one of the best. Like I got a couple tweets. I don't feel like looking for him right now that showed the analytics, the true numbers when he was on the field and what he did when he was on the field. Like when you talk to people about Jayden, it's all about, oh, he was hurt. He was hurt. Yeah, true. I get it. But let's talk about him when he actually played with the personnel that was around him and what he was able to do.
Robbie Chosen.
Right. Like they don't want to have that conversation. They just want to talk about the injuries. All right. So with the wide receiver room, depending on how you feel about the wide receiver room, how far can Jayden, or how far do you think Jayden can take this wide receiver room if he's playing at, let's say, like the Lions type Jayden? How far do you think you take these guys?
Oh, you got me. Well, you about to they about to ban me out of the chat. Hey, I'm probably the biggest Jayden fan in the whole Commanders fan base. I don't care what nobody say. So listen, y'all. Okay. As you was alluding to, Deuce, let me give you the stats you was probably looking for. Jayden was averaging 22 points per game last year when he played.
There it is. There it is.
We averaged 28 points per game the year before in 2024. So he was averaging 22 with what we had at the man. So I'm guesstimating, bro. We might be flirting back with 28 points a game this year, even though we got a tougher schedule. You know what I'm saying? So that means he's gonna have to throw the ball more than what he did in 2024, right? I'm expecting something over 4,000 yards passing. I'm expecting probably like I'm gonna just give you a ballpark. I'm gonna give me 4,350. You know what I mean? We ain't never had. I ain't gonna say 30 touchdowns. I ain't gonna do that. 28 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. He don't really throw picks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He gonna have a couple hundred rushing yards because they're not gonna run him as much, and they're gonna rely on the running game. It's like you was alluding to when I first jumped on. So that's kind of how I feel like, and I feel like it's really like you said earlier. It's gonna be Terry, Chick, then it's gonna be like Antonio Williams, and then you're gonna start to get everybody else filling in. I think Luke might start going a little crazy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Jalen Lane gonna get confident in the middle of the season because the competition gonna get a little softer. I'm optimistic, bro. If Rico said he missed the optimistic, call me Mr. Hopium over this joint. I'm the one that crashed out or broke my computer last year when the squad wasn't working. So yeah.
All right. So like this is the thing, right? I think this is and we have not, and I'm glad. Is this no more? I think this is no more. I am glad you brought up Josh Josephs, bro. Like the dude, like we talk about Sonny being Sonnytron. Like this dude is Josh Tron. Like when you see this dude, it's like I'm like, man, this dude is a football player.
I'm talking about his arms. He touched the ground standing up.
Like he is going. I 3 impact players every year, and the impact players going into training camp are players that's not necessarily a lock to get on the roster. Right? That's not absolutely a lock. That I think is going to have a big training camp, including preseason, including when we bump the Dolphins, etc. Right? And I think we bumping the Ravens for joint practice, right? So and they're going to end up making the roster, right? He is going to be one of my guys. I cannot wait to see. I think he's going to be dominant in preseason. Like he said, I can see that. I can see that. We were like number 48. Like that right there gives me like crackhead vibes in a sense where he just will not stop. Okay. Right? He will not stop. He will not move.
I like
it's
JJ.
Like, I don't know if I should say this or not. I got Corey in here. So like Corey is in backstage. And sometimes I start saying stuff I shouldn't say. And I might like strike my channel because of Corey, right? But like He's like a Mexican on Coronas, right?
Okay.
Like you just not going to be able to keep him down. Like he's going to keep coming relentlessly. He's going to come relentlessly, bro. Like that's just who this kid is. I can't wait to see him. I cannot wait to see him, bro. I can't wait to see him.
Yeah, no, I think he's gonna be the goods for sure. You know what I'm saying? I think like again, every draft pick Adam Peters is drafted has shown at times why they was drafted. Except for, and I won't even say except for, because Ben Simmons showed something. I'll never forget when Tressway threw that pass to that man in that playoff game.
Cool. Right. That was crazy. I love it.
But yeah, I think Joshua Joseph's gonna surprise some people, man. I think he's gonna surprise some people. I hope he gets on that in that Leo role that he was playing in college, where he's able to stand up and actually show that that sideline to sideline athleticism. And if you can get him next to Sonny and having, you know what I'm saying, that's him, Sonny, and Leo on the field at the same time. You talking pass rush juice. You talking somebody that can get underneath these, you know what I'm saying, these bubble screens, not bubble screens, but anything to the flats, any hook curl zones, anything like that. Yeah, and they got long arms. Like, you know what I'm saying? So,
yeah. He does.
You know
Rob Jackson is a good pull. Shout out to you, Buttons.
Shout
out. Right? That name in a minute. Shout out. But yeah, bro, like when I saw him like dropping coverage at that training camp clip, I was like, wait a minute. They talk about Sonny. Who is this? Like, who is this cat?
Right, doing that Sonny clip.
I was like, who is this? Yes, sir. That's much better than Von Miller doing it.
Let's not even talk about Von.
All right, we're gonna talk about it. Jared, it's just been an honor, man. Appreciate you for pulling up, man. I appreciate you, man. I really admire the journey you're on. Like you was kind of hesitating, like double dutch, right? You can't. Should I do this pod thing? Let me see.
I know,
should I do this pod? Hey, what you think about this? Like, bro, just go out there and do it. Just go out there and do it. And I know right now that you are absolutely glad that you're doing it, man.
Man, I appreciate you, man. If y'all don't know, man, Deuce, I was in Deuce's DMs copious. Like, hey, yo, man. Hey, look, I'm sending him like page-long DMs, bro. Like ideas that I'm thinking. He's like, bro, just do it. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody out there just thinking about starting a YouTube channel on the Commanders or anybody, anything, just do it, bro. Just press record. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna find you and they're gonna like your personality unless you like, you know.
Yeah, and like Rio always say, Rio Rouse said, man, there's room for everybody.
Yeah, that was his line to me. Same thing.
Room for everybody.
So,
all right, man. Let everybody know how to. Yeah, for sure. Let everybody know how they can follow you up though.
Oh yeah, man. Check me out on YouTube and all the socials for real at GerardBTV. You can just literally Google Gerard B, man. We starting to get some good traction on the channel. Almost to 5K, man. We gonna be there one of these days. You know what I'm saying? So keep on subscribing and keep following up.
Yeah, everybody will start typing back in the training camp. All right, man. Appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.
All right. Appreciate everybody for pulling up. About to bring on our next guest. This is day 4. We got like 30 plus Commanders content creators over 8 to 10 day period. Excited about this. If you're here, if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Continue to comment, like, check out the community, do all that good stuff. The community is paying in it. And let me explain this to you. What's about to happen is going to be comedy. This is going to be comedy. This is going to be Commanders comedy. It's going to be, you might not hear no X's and O's. You might not hear any of that for the next 30, 40 minutes. I'm just letting you know that right now. So if comedy ain't your thing, like you might want to take 30, 40 minute break and come back when my man DT pull up and we talk about the road to 53. I'm just warning you. I'm just putting that out there, right? So I'm going to give you 3 minutes, right? I'm going to jump out. I'm going to come right back, and we're going to come back with Warpath with Corey. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Red Zone in the Lab. Commanders. It's time. Let's get it, homie. Off the break. Who is the worst issue or not issue? Who would be, what's the word I'm looking for? Who would be the most frustrating player for PR? The crash out
player for PR.
Yeah, the crash out social media guy that does.
I feel like Reeves is working towards that, and Yami is too. Like I feel like every time like they do something with him, it's like, don't piss me off. This is gonna piss me. Is this gonna piss me off? And then like Diami, I'm like, Diami, you caught balls for like a year. You went to Jacksonville and then you brand new, bro. Calm down. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
Listen. He is like, I don't know what's going on, right? I don't know what's going on, right? This guy, and then like he's in Florida with like Cornell Tate and young rookies, like he's some type of wily vet. Like,
has he still got the YouTube channel on the clip?
Yeah, he put it out because actually coming up, I think it's the 16th. He gathers another videography, whatever they call it, of their workout in California, sponsored by De'Ami Brown. So we're going to get another one of those, right? Like he has become the epitome of fandom has no intelligence. This guy literally.
No. I'm gonna stop you right there because I'm getting you led me into this. You know whose example of fandom has no intelligence?
Who?
You know exactly who I'm talking about, Mr. Troll. That daggone X-Men experiment you got over there in Santa Clara, who y'all been wanting to get on the team for the last 2 years. And that's who you want. That's what you got. Weapon X over there, or whatever.
It's the substation. It's the substation.
Yeah, it's the substation.
It's the substation. Right?
Look, I go to Jersey Mike's, I go to Subway. I don't want to go to Santa Clara and get a sub sandwich.
Bro, listen, check this out. That's what I'm saying. Like, so for PR, would you rather have the social media crash out that does cartwheels and kick footballs like they soccer balls, that dances in flip-flops, right? Mm-hmm. Would you rather have that, or would you rather have the guy that switch bodies, right? That's a wide receiver at heart, but he's in a fullback body in Debo. Would you rather have that, or would you rather have the booty bandit, Stephon Diggs? Who is the worst PR nightmare?
I mean, like I feel like Stephon Diggs, if he came in here, him and Fred Smoot could have like a conversation about love boats and everything. So I mean, I feel like we'd be all right in that situation, right? Right. We'd be good. Like
not only.
Hold on. Steph, you gotta come out here, man. You can't be having on the. You can't have boats. I'm in your house. So I ain't gonna say the other part. But you can't have boats and goals and all that up in here, boys. We gotta win. We gotta win football games.
Look, we already got an alcoholic owner, right? We have an alcoholic.
Got McLuhan back in there,
right? No. Like Josh Harris is always drunk.
Yeah, that's true.
Every party, every whatever, he's always drunk, right? We got an alcoholic owner, right? You cannot bring a cokehead player. You can't bring a cokehead player in here. You can't mix those two. We don't need coke run. I know we were winning Super. You know what? Maybe we do need the coke because that's when we was winning Super Bowls. We winning Super Bowls with the coke.
Marion Barry, we the cokehead city. God rest his soul. We the cokehead city, bro. That ain't no problem.
We can handle the coke, no problem at all.
Michael Irvin would have been beloved in this city if he was drafted by Washington.
Hey, no problem. The coke runs wild in the area.
It's
and look,
true.
I think we can deal with it.
Seriously. Everybody got a crackhead cousin. I got a cousin who met the president one time. I learned that time that they didn't do any drug tests to go to the White House. So
I can tell you this. I probably should say it.
Come on. Bring it out.
If you come to the tailgate, you can see who's on coke.
Oh my gosh. Don't do that to
But
me.
they all good people.
Bruh.
Bring on the cokehead booty bandit. I
mean, it'd be interesting. It gives them something to talk about. Could you see John Keim coming up there and being like, well, the substance in the car or on these young women was known as cocaine. For ESPN, I'm John Keim. And then they go over, like, Ben Standing, where he's not a part of official. He'd be sitting there on he'd be on the what is that thing? He got his Substack. And he's like, they've been stubbing and stacking since Diggs got up.
Nikki Chabala come out with the Times article about how cocaine is running wild in Ashburn.
Exactly. You ain't lying. See JP Finley and Mitch talking about it like
the big man. You see the coke big man?
Oh my gosh.
But the team is 12-2.
Oh my gosh. Oh Lord. No. Wait a minute. That line. Oh, that one. Oh, it's 2. The team is 2-2. Sorry. That was just a coke line right there.
Oh my goodness, bro. Like, oh man, the whole thing with Ayuk is insane. Like,
it is.
It's insane. It was so funny. Like, so like the idea. Oh, I'm sweating like a mug, bro. The idea of Brandon Ayuk, right? Mm-hmm. The idea of Brandon Ayuk, 2023 Brandon Ayuk at 26 years old. I think he'd be like 27 for nothing, right? The idea of that is a great idea.
Yeah.
Right. But then you got all of the other stuff. Right. So I was always under the like, yeah, of course. If they release him, I'm not trading for him. I'm not doing any of that. Right. For all the stuff that's going on. Right. But if you add in everything else and what I've been over these last 3 weeks has been absolutely fun. You talk about people's like, oh, we get a dead period. No, not if you're good at trolling. It was not a dead period. This is like the last 3 weeks, the end of June going into July, like they paid for my blue check, the 49er tank. So shout out to them. They even in the like they even subscribed to the show. They was with me like all last week doing the show. Like cool people, good people, right? You know what I'm saying? So hey, we got friends out of all of this, right? But this whole thing, like where have you been from June 1 till now? Because that's when it just went crazy at June 1.
Oh, I've been sitting there, and just watching it. Like I'm like this. I got to the point where I'm like, this is insanity. And like I see some of our people in the community, they're like, that's my man's. And like you said, I was watching you said, that's Jayden's man. I'm rolling with Jayden's man. Look,
right.
Our Browse was RG3's man too when he was down at Baylor. Didn't mean I wanted him to come up here when they had those rumors about him being the coach.
That's right.
Sometimes Pookie and Nelson and them need to stay at the house. Like we are better separate than we are together.
Right.
And that's why I just didn't. And then he had the injury stuff where he hadn't really played in 2 years. I'm like, God, I get it. But I'm just like, is the juice? My question's always been, is the juice worth the squeeze?
Is it pulp in it?
He's going to have to get back up to playing speed, not just practice speed. He's got to get up to like line. And we saw the decline, we'll say decline thereof with Terry because he was out and he wasn't in playing shape. He was getting those soft tissue issues and everything like that. And it lingered all season long.
Yeah.
And then, like, what if he gets here? Oh, he gets what he wants. It's like a child. Oh, my 2-year-old son, he's like, I want muffins. I'm like, yeah, son, you can't have muffins right now. I don't want muffins. It's like the reverse psychology. Is he going to act like a fool when he's not getting the ball? No, I don't want the ball. I don't want the ball. I'm not getting the ball. Bruh, we don't need that headache. We are still drug addicts. When it comes to the end of the Washington Commanders are drug addicts. And you know why? Because we're still recovering. We're still recovering from 20 plus years of the Jeffersons and syndication. Excuse me. Wrong show. I'm thinking of wrong stuff. We still trying to overcome. We're still trying to overcome the bad with new good. And I believe in this admin. I believe in these guys. But every time I see it, y'all might call me a word war.
You about to say administration. We can't say that word on here.
We can say administration. We can. Can we say it?
Administration? Yeah. I don't know.
Or something, but it'd be fine. We did.
Because one of them was up yesterday and they down today. So I don't know. I don't know if we can say that.
But yeah, that's just that's my thought on the whole thing.
Yeah. So it's like it's a whatever thing, right? Like it doesn't really, right? Because you when he comes, who knows what type of shape he's in? Like who knows he hasn't showed. I think he was on a bicycle once, right? Did a couple, bicycle turns, right? He kicked a soccer ball or whatever, so we don't know what type of shape he's in. But like that's what I'm saying. It's like he's going to have to get ramped up for sure, right? He's not going to just be able just to come in and just do this and do that.
Right.
He's probably starts off on putt, like who knows what's going to be going on, right? They got to examine the knee and all that other good stuff, right? But when we talk about the wide receiver room, right? Who do you have? You got Terry and you got Diami, right? Those your wide receiver 1 and 2, right?
I mean, could we give Treylon a little love? Can we give Treylon a little love?
I'm talking about for you.
For me, yeah, I give
Diami like wide receiver 6.
I give Pork Chop, Sideburn, Mason Gray, Diami Brown. Like, he's here. You got I like Jaylen Lane. Jaylen Lane was probably one of the best returners in the league last year. People don't realize that he led the league in punt returns to touchdown
for a few weeks. Yeah.
And then you know how we always say affirmative action runs rampant. We gotta have affirmative action in the wide receiver room. Luke McCaffrey, who's a better kickoff return specialist.
You know what I call Luke McCaffrey? He's Jimmy. He's Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy Uso.
That's
a wrestler
in the bloodline. Yeah, in the bloodline. He's Jimmy Uso.
I don't right.
He's the tryhard. Like he's the tryhard that never gets a chance that everyone loves over the other brother, but they know the other brother is much better than him, right?
Okay.
But they always say that he can get there, right? But we never see it, right? It's just like on and on. Every now and then he'll win a match, but then he'll lose like 4, right? So like that's Luke McCaffrey. He's Jimmy Uso,
right?
Of the bloodline. Luke McCaffrey. But then you have like the idea of Luke McCaffrey, right? Because even on kick returns, the one thing you cannot, this is the thing with kick returns, right? Getting us to the 35 or 40, I loved it, right? Like I think he did it very well. But the issue with that is it took him forever to get to the 30-yard line. And I don't know why. Like when you put Debo and all them dudes back there, they crossing the 50. But for some reason, Luke is like, and he runs like a 4.3 something, but he's like, bro, he's taking forever to get to the 30-yard line. Because we had great blocking on our kick return coverage last year. So I always question, is it Luke or is it the kickoff coverage?
Larry Izzo and company probably more than anything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
He said he dropped down and got his eagle. Oh my God, bro.
Diami did that in the championship game. Remember, he dropped down and fumbled that ball. I remember that.
What's up, Ben? What you been up to, homie? I do. So did the video drop today? It's the 12th. Oh no, I thought it was the 16th. Was it the day? The new Diami video? I got a DE out. Look.
Oh my gosh. The new
So what was your
video.
question? Stephon Diggs coming to the Commanders. I think when we talk about, I think he's the best player, right? I think he automatically comes in right there with Terry, right? I think he has, especially for this year. Like, I don't know what the issue is. I don't know what he's asking for. You know, I don't know if it's the court thing that's being held up. I don't. Is there a drop? What did it say?
It comes out on the 14th. What the hell?
Oh, the 14th.
Damn sandwiches is. What is this?
That's when he was with the rookies. I was telling you about.
Yeah, I know. Like that's your.
He's the wily vet. He's the wily vet. They all looking up to him.
Shoot.
They all looking up to him. Jayden putting them on.
That's wild,
Jayden
bro.
putting them on. So I don't know. Like I didn't dig into the whole booty bandit thing like he got going on with the dude. Like I don't know about, like I didn't. So I don't know what that is, right? So if that is what's hindering him, right? Maybe it'll end soon, but it doesn't seem like it's like a big thing. Like you didn't. Like he's not on the commissioner's list. He's not in. He's just a free agent, right? So it could be that, or it could be he wasn't trying to do no OTA stuff, no mini camp, you know. And he had the other drama with Cardi B and all that other stuff going on. So maybe he didn't want to have to talk to beat writers and all that other stuff. So, but now over the last few days, he's starting to pick up more, right? He's starting to comment on the posts and like posts and doing all those other things. But I think bringing in Stephon Diggs, he's ready now, right? And one thing, even though like the pink powder, the bandit stuff, the baby mama drunk, like all of that stuff, when it comes to him, it doesn't affect him on the field. It's never affected him on the field, and he's been this way for a long. Because like when we was at Watkins in Southeast, right? I coached this little brother, and he was playing on 115, right? He was playing. He left the team because that coach kept trying to make him play tight end, right? He's 13 years old. He kept trying to make him tight end, but he kept saying, I want to play wide receiver. And then he quit the team and he went to go play for Friendship. And no one wants to talk about his time at Friendship Collegiate for some reason, right? All right, whatever, I get it. But he dominated there, and then he went to Good Counsel or whatever, right? So my point is, out of all of the stuff off the field, it never affects him on the field. He always shows up. He has a heck of a work ethic, as you saying in all of these videos. That's who he is, right? So I know that if he comes here, he's going to be the guy that's going to be ready to go like right out the gate. And this would be the best player that Terry has ever played with ever in his career.
Yeah. He needs a number 2 option. He doesn't need a bona fide number 2, but that also is, can you talk him down into being number 2?
Yeah, because even he said it. Like the thing going around now is like, I'm better than everybody's number 2 in the league, right? Like that's what he said the other day. Even Adam Schefter reposted it, right? Like, and he has a heck of an argument just based off of last year's numbers, right? Like he had like 1,000 yards and he missed like 5 games, right? Like we gotta max screen Terry the last week of the year to get him over 1,000 sometimes, right? You know what I'm saying? But he did it with 5 less games. So, and he was still getting separation, all that other stuff. And listen, like, and you talk about, like, people want to talk about his performance in the Super Bowl and the playoffs. Yeah, I get it, but his quarterback wasn't good either. Right? You know what I'm saying?
They didn't game plan. They didn't put a game plan around him, because we asked that question too. A lot of people asked, like, where is Stephon Diggs at in the biggest game of the year? And it wasn't for lack of try. They just weren't targeting him.
Right. Because I think he had like 2 or 3 targets in the Super Bowl. 2 or 3. In the game before that, I think he had like 2 or 3, something like that.
It's crazy, bro.
But that's the thing though, right? So, and he's a great tight window throws. Like he gives you all of that. He would be the best player that Terry has played with as a wide receiver in his whole career. And if you bring him here, like, I think it's automatic. And I know, like Button said, bring him out the training camp. Don't wait. Like, if you're going to get him, just do it. Just do it outside of the legal stuff. The legal stuff is I get that, right? But if it's nothing about the legal stuff, just go ahead. But the issue is the money, though. Like, how much money do you think he like Debo made what, 20 million last year? Like, you think, like, what do you think Stephon wants? Like, because Adam ain't giving you what you want. Like, that's how he already has a number that he's probably already put out there through somebody, and you're gonna have to come down to it, or you just not gonna play for us. Like, I put out a tweet today, like, hey man, take this 8 million plus incentives and let's rock. What number you think? He probably looking for 20 plus.
Yep. And that was just basically what was left out of Debo's contract too, wasn't it? They just kind of extended it out.
Yeah,
with that money, right?
Yeah, because we got like a $5 million cap hit this year.
Gee. Just go get Debo. Is he too fat for everybody to come back? Like, just
I mean, he got a wide receiver mindset in the fullback's back. But see, this is the thing with Debo, right? And like, bring him in, like, and he still probably comes in and be wide receiver 2 or 3, like off the break if he comes back, right? And I think he had a good chemistry with Jayden. So it's I wouldn't be mad, I wouldn't be upset, like, right, you strengthen the wide receiver. But the thing is that what he's able to do, right? He can't separate consistently, right? He's that gadget guy, getting him some screens, different things like that. But it's getting to the point now where he can't beat linebackers, right? Like, you can't beat linebackers. So it's like, what are you going to be good for? You know what I mean? And then you got Cheek and White working the middle of the field. So, and catching out of the backfield and probably doing some of that jet screen stuff with Antonio Williams or Jayden Lane. So it's like, even bringing in Debo, is he going to be more of a hindrance? The person that makes the most sense, right, as a free agent is absolutely Stephon Diggs. He makes the most sense out of all of them. Unless, you know, IU get all that stuff straightened out, he's a free agent, whatever, then he absolutely makes the most sense. But as far as right now, who makes the most sense is absolutely Stephon Diggs.
Yeah. No, I'll go with I'm good with that. It's a distraction, but either one of them gonna be a distraction. But I think Stephon Diggs, he'd just be able to, like, this is ball, this is life outside of it. Let me go and ball, and then I handle everything outside of it. Yeah.
So that's what I think, man. I don't know, like, and that's the thing about what we have a whole lot of what ifs, right? We what if in this wide receiver room. So it's gonna be something to see. But when is the panic button get hit? Or it might not even need to be hit, right? Like, I think we are gonna run the ball more. And I think a lot of times when we had these conversations about, like, the wide receiver room, are we having these conversations week 1, opening drive, 15 minutes on the clock? Or are we having this as we're down 5 points with 3 minutes left and we need to score quickly, right? Like, we need to throw the football.
Week 1 of the preseason.
Right.
We're gonna have this conversation week 1 of the preseason. Excuse me. Woo. We're gonna have that conversation week 1 preseason because we're irrational as fans and anything. And I mean, granted, like last year against New England, it was like, this is new. Calm down, guys. We good. But it led to something bigger. And most people had the questions, was like, whoa, this isn't the team that we're supposed to be.
Right.
And that's what happened. I think that we will show our hand, especially when you got 2 new guys calling plays for the first time. Yeah. I think you're going to see a little bit more of your hand than you would if you had somebody who's already an established play caller on both sides of the ball. But offensively, more than anything, I think that people start hitting that button because they're like, you know, you could have got this guy, but you stayed in-house too. That's the one thing. You did all, like, that's going to be the questions that people are going to start asking.
And it's going to come quick. And that's the thing with Durante. Like, he was, this time last year, he was the assistant quarterbacks coach, right? He wasn't even a quarterbacks coach. So, like, that's what is going to be a question coming out of the gate. And he's going to have to rely on probably Manis and Pretty Boy, right? To show people what his offense, just a hint of what it'll look like, right? Because I don't expect Jayden to play a whole ton. Right, Mariota might not even play. Who knows? He needs to play, but he might not. Right. So it's going to be interesting to see, you know, what this offense kind of looks like, even in the preseason.
Right. Yeah. No, I think so. I mean, and that's another thing. I said this to Chris Russell the other day on his Instagram, messaged him. I said, it was a summer camp last year, and for all intents and purposes, he said that when we talked to Evan Washburn too, he's right. The drive just wasn't there. And I'm paraphrasing, of course, what he said. I'm like, well, whose fault is that?
Yeah,
because I sat here in June and I was like, what are these moves? Like,
is that your cell phone? Because that is really loud.
The season. Von Miller is the pass rusher you're bringing in to build on the successes you had last year. It was just like, but I was still on sugar high. I was still.
Can you hear me, Corey?
Honeymoon, and I'm like, maybe
you can't hear me, can you?
No, it didn't. No, we were slow. And it just didn't make any sense, man. It literally.
You can't hear me, can you?
Who, me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. Can you hear me?
You hear me? Yeah, I can hear you now. Because I was telling you, I was like, can you hear me? Can you like, yeah? And then, can you hear me?
Yeah, I locked in, bro.
Talking about Chris Russell, he locked in. Because I was like, that's your cell phone? I said, dang, it's so loud.
No.
I was like, Corey, can you hear me? Corey, can you hear me?
And I can barely hear you. So it's like, I'm trying to
that's what I'm saying. Because you seem now, like, I don't know what happened, but it just happened. You kind of seem like a little muffled. It's like your far, and then the echo came, and I was like, oh, where did the echo come from? You over there messing with them. Bro, let me tell you before I get y'all out. Y'all want to hear something funny? So last year I was trying to do the play-by-plays, right? And on the stream, watching the games live, and Corey was helping me out because Corey does it on the Warpath. Bro, he was trying to help. We spent hours. It had to be like 4 or 5 hours. It was 11, 12 o'clock at night. We went through all that, and I still couldn't get it. We got it one time, and I could not get back to it. I don't know what I did, and I could not get back to it. And until this day, I have not tried again.
Oh,
so I'm sorry for wasting 4 hours of your life.
See, now I can hear you.
I wasted 4 years of your life.
No, you good. You good. You good. You good. You good. I tell my wife, I say, I'll be good. We'll be all right. Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
All right, we better get up out of here, man. And I can't wait because I'm starting training camp. Y'all know we have RITL Radio, and we've been on a break, and we usually go Monday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays.
Can I get my invite finally?
8 to 10. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We can start training camp at 7, right?
Horrible for this. That's what it is. We say we're gonna do something, and it's like
we've been doing something for 3 years.
So it ain't just you. It's me too. So I just like
we done had something for 3 years. We've been doing stuff for 3 years that we supposed to do stuff, and it just never comes around. But I think the radio is a good thing, right? It's gonna be me and Corey from 7 to 8, and it's gonna be exciting. I can't wait, man. But I'm trying to see, and then I'm gonna let you get up out of here. Let me see. Do. Let everybody know how they can follow you up, though, Corey.
They can follow me on the Warpath here on YouTube, on the X at Sanchez405. I'm trying to TikTok out now, so you can follow me there, Sanchez405 on TikTok before the Chinese take it over again. But I mean, heck, they might be in Josh Harris's owner group for all we know, because he got about 30 people up in there. Hey, before you let me go, though, we didn't talk about the one thing that we always talked about.
Hey, what's that? What I missed?
Some Africans over the off season.
Okay, yeah.
We did. Yep. We did.
That's it. Stream is cooked.
We did it. We did it. We collected them. Yep. Chig's got that finished.
We got a rock of Africans. Yep.
We
got Chig. He's the main one. How many other Africans we got?
Oh,
right? I know the Wizards got one. Wizards got we got Africans all over the DMV now.
We do. We
got Africans all over the DMV.
Dude, man, we got them. We got them.
We loading up on Africans.
Shoot. Who else we got? We got Owe, right?
Yeah, we got Owe. Who else? They call it Blood Diamonds. That's just insane.
I think I'm gonna be the last king of Scotland on here. I'll be for Whitaker, lazy eye, like that. That's what we're gonna do.
No Whitaker slander, bro. Because I watched Whitaker, I was like, bro, like Bumpy Johnson did not have a crooked eye, bro. Like, how we
like, Forrest, what you doing, man? I got something to buy. Nah, shoot, man. Can we just say, I know we got the Greek guy too on there. I mean, he got it. What Athens? What's his last name?
Oh, Athanas.
Yeah. I mean,
I think he's a Spartan.
Yeah. He could have as many letters as an African in his name too. So
I think he's a Spartan.
It's a chip. My bad, bro. Hey, that's what we do though. We could
he looks like I think he's a Spartan. He has a name as a Spartan.
We collect
long hair. Yeah.
We're collecting them, Montez. That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Check that. And then we're gonna snap it on the NFC East this year.
We definitely got to check our African count when we look over the roster.
Yep.
I think we need more Africans. That probably was the issue last year.
Man,
I mean, is Diami? Can Diami go as an African? He's dark enough.
He got that first.
Got them funny sideburns.
He got that first name. Who else could we get? Bro, who else could be it? Because what is 5 Infinity Stones, right?
What about Katron Allen?
Yeah,
he's built like an African.
Yeah, he built like one of them brothers on.
He went to Penn State too.
Yeah. Let me see who else. I don't know. Connor did look like he could have been one too.
He's too light though. Maybe he was in the house a lot.
Yeah. He's Steven. He's like Steven. We got Johnny Newton.
Oh yeah, he's something. Especially with his head. But he cut his hair though. Yeah. He's trying to go in the house. He cut his hair.
Tim Settle. We could do Tim Settle too.
Yeah. He's definitely he seems like he played football with no cleats on.
Who's that? Tim Settle?
Yeah, when he do the penguin jump. I think he probably played with no cleats
on. And then Weatherspoon would be good too. His first name, Alikeo.
Yeah, he's definitely African. Yeah. He's mixed though. He's probably mixed. He probably grew up in a white home. I'm sure.
Yeah.
All right, we about to get up out of here. Corey, as always.
Sorry about that, bro.
Can't wait to trade the cat. Algorithm is cooked. So
yes,
ain't get no monetize over this drink.
We are
only thing we ain't do is talk about the Jews.
That's true. I'm very happy to be here.
All right.
Thanks.
All right, man. Appreciate you, man. Peace, man. All right, man. If y'all still in the building, man, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Do all that good stuff. Check out the community. All right, that was comedy hour. I told y'all it's gonna be about 30-45 minutes of comedy. I warned you. I even gave you 3 minutes to go do whatever it was you needed to do. Now we are back talking ball. But anytime me and Corey is in the building, it's going to be a lot of comedy. So if you don't like comedy, you might just want to tap out for a little bit. But bringing up my mains, man, it's been a minute, bro. I don't know when the last time. When I text you, I was like, man, I made sure one of you ain't changed numbers. It's been a minute, bro. It's been good, man.
What's up, everybody? What I do? And no, my number has been the same, man. Just trying to enjoy this little summer break I got from teaching this year. I just recently came from my family vacation. We just got back in yesterday from Florida. So
cool.
Very excited, man. Spend time with your loved ones, and had a little time with my girl for the one day she was with me. But we get in there. We get in there, man. Get ready to talk a little bit of ball. Training camp about to come around the corner. I still making videos and stuff. I've been seeing the timelines and stuff. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, 49 attain. They running wild. All right, so let's talk a little bit about the 53 for a little bit. Steve and Commanders podcast is coming at 8:30, so we had some time to burn. So I called up my man DT to come up and help me talk about this road to 53 and what it will look like. You got yours pulled up, DT?
Yeah, I do.
You got something pulled up? I'm gonna pull it up on the screen. I'm just gonna keep us up. I'm just gonna look at it from this side. My man Dog Tag did me a nice spreadsheet, Excel spreadsheet. His Excel spreadsheet, he like he got it linked. So like you can hit a player and it'll go to the PFF. But some of the links is not like the correct players. I ain't talking about you, dog. So I'm just talking to Rick's. Act like close your ears. So I click a link, but it takes it to another player.
Yeah.
Like, hold on. What is the thought that counts? But most of them do link right? So I love it. I didn't even think about that, but it works. It works right. All right, what you want to do? Let's go to the quarterback room.
Okay.
Locks on the roster. Of course, I got Jayden, Mariota, right? I think we both is locking in with Jayden and Mariota, right? Yeah. Hands down, nothing really to discuss. But I do want to discuss one thing. That's another, but don't want to say Mariota and the preseason. Last year, I guess he was hurt, so he didn't play at all. Jayden played a series, I think. And I don't even think we passed the football. Right, like I don't even think we passed. Did Jayden even pass the football? We just did all running plays, right? I think last preseason.
His touchdown was from a pass formation, but he didn't pull the trigger. He just ran it in.
He's ran it in, yeah. So there's like all running plays.
Football, yes.
What are you looking to see? Like you know me, man. Like I was all about get him in, get him out. But after what happened last year and all of the different said battles that we're going to have, Jayden might got to play a little bit more, even though someone made a good point, because I was like, if Van Jefferson and these guys is in the mix to get reps, then you will want Jayden throwing them the football, right, to see what it looks like. But I guess Mariota can do the same thing, right? Like he can do this, but still. And then it's like you want to see Bill with Jayden, you want to see White, you want to see these guys with the players that's going to be in the game playing. So how are you looking at this preseason?
Yeah, so I think this year is very essential for Jayden to get some reps with this new look offense. Last year he had the luxury of being in the offense for the second straight year under Cliff. And though we saw them still move the football officially, it was mainly because, they were moving the ball with the run game, which last year we ranked 4th in running the football last year. But there still wants some multiplicity and some more effort within the run game. I think when you're looking at having a new play caller, having a new skill set of wide receivers, I think that's very important for Jayden to grow with these guys. And last year, of course, the biggest news in the wide receiver room was Terry's holdout. Terry has now been at all the offseason programs. He's been working out in California with Jayden. They're looking for redemption this year. And you're looking at some of the guys that they brought into the wide receiver room, like Van Jefferson. De'Ami Brown comes back after his 1-year stint with Jacksonville. Antonio Williams, a guy we drafted in the 3rd round. We're looking for him. He's been very stellar so far. So I think it's very important for Jayden to get the reps and stuff. And I also think it's important for Mario to get those reps too, because this will be a new offense for him as well. And he has been in the league very long enough to play under center, so that's not going to be a problem for him. But still trying to get a feel of the language, trying to get these wide receivers more opportunity to see who's going to separate themselves in the room. And of course, we haven't even mentioned the last 2 guys in the room. We drafted Jayden this year from Rutgers. I think really the writing's on the wall for Sam Hartman. And really, it should have been on the wall because they went to Josh Johnson over him last year for the final stretch of games. And to me, that's very telling because, yes, Josh Johnson has the credibility because he's a veteran. But when you're a guy that's brought over twice in 2 years with this regime and you still get passed over, you wasn't even injured last year, that tells me a lot. So I think Jayden is going to have a huge opportunity to showcase his skill set in this new offense as well.
And I think it might have been Dog Tie. I think it was somebody a few weeks ago when they was talking about Manis, and I was like, or it might have been Chuck. It's one of them, because they was like, we need to really evaluate these back end wide receivers. Like, are they really getting the chance with Sam Hartman throwing them the football? Like the guys last year, Like, did they look much better, or were they given an excuse because Hartman was throwing ducks, right? So maybe they made the roster because they looked like they were doing the part, but they didn't get a real opportunity because Sam Hartman's out there throwing ducks. So having someone like Manis, that's really going to benefit that back end of that wide receiver room too.
Yeah, most definitely. Just overall, just looking at positions itself, that's also including the offensive line, dudes, because when you're playing offensive line, you could be a 3 or 5 step track back, and if he's not throwing on timing, he's not throwing anticipation, and he gets sacked or something happens, we're always going to look at the offensive line for the issues. But what if the quarterback is supposed to hit that back foot automatically right there? It hits the number one option, and he's not doing that. The quarterback position is important because when you look at everything around it, everything has to work in unison. We're talking about getting the ball from the center, communicating within the offensive line, putting wide receivers in the right place to make the plays and be in position to get in those spots. And if one part of that is not going in course, it's going to mess a lot of the operation up. And Sam Hartman, he can't afford, respectfully, to mess up because he doesn't have the same ability and talent like Jayden and Mariota to get out of issues like that.
Yeah, and that's the thing that we have. That's the thing that we are as a team better because like overall the team is way better. Like the team is way better than it has been over the last couple of years. Like Adam Peters has really built this team up. Regardless if there are some spots that you still want better impact players, like sometimes it takes time. Like we always say, you can't do it all in the off season. But then the off season comes and we absolutely wanted them to do everything in the off season, right? So I think that's going to be good. So who do you have? Like on the 53, who do you have from the quarterback room? Jayden, Mariota. Do you think they go with 3? Spanish,
I think they do.
Look at this DT.
Steven Montez. Wow.
The last time we were in Richmond, I have a video. The last time we had training camp in Richmond, I was there. Steven Montez walked to to do autograph. The way he walked to us, I said right then and there, he is not a good quarterback. He will not make it in this league. He will not be good whatsoever. Just by his walk, I knew he wouldn't be good, bro. He got a Super Bowl, though.
He got a Super Bowl. He got a viral moment too because he was boots when he thought he had to come in. I'll never forget that. But to answer your question, I think they're gonna go with 3, but I think Anthony will more likely be the practice squad quarterback that'll sit on game day. So regularly it'll be 2 suiting up. Yeah. But on the 53, you think it's 3? I do too. I think it's 3. Even though, like we talked about this on Commanders Draft Show, like we believe that they took Manis because they wanted another quarterback, and they knew there was going to be other teams, and they didn't want to do the whole bid thing. So let's just draft them, get them out the way, get them on the squad instead of trying to go out there and bid on an undrafted free agent quarterback. Because we saw after that, like right after the draft, we saw how many quarterbacks start to get picked up as undrafted free agent. So I'm with you. That's why I got those 3 too on the final 53 because I think he's going to play a lot in the preseason, and I think he's going to show a lot. I don't need I don't need to see Sam Hartman at all. Like the only time we need to see him is when they doing 4 lines. That's it. I do not need to see him anymore, bro. I do not need to see him at all. I don't need to see him at all. I want Manis playing 3 quarters every preseason game. I do not need to see Sam Hartman. All right, let's go to the running back room. This one, it just depends who you talk to. Like I've talking to about 15, 16 Commanders content creators, and it's different. Some got White, some got Bill. Some saying Katron Allen might be 2 by the end of the year. Some want to keep McNuggets. Some saying that Ford. What do you have? The running back room is probably one of those interesting rooms that, and a lot of media people, and when we're talking about skill position already, we're talking about the running back room. The running back room has an extreme makeup because of the amount of guys that have left in the past 2 years. Brian Robinson was in this room. Austin Eckler was in the room. Both of them guys were in the NFC Championship. Now, you look at this room now, you have Corey Krosky-Merritt, who had a limited amount of carries and still had 800 yards. And he started at least 7 games, and then he went to that rookie stretch where he wasn't able to produce it the way he was supposed to play. Then you enter in probably one of the worst kept secrets was Rashard White, being wanted to play with Jayden. He offers veteran experience. He's one of the most underrated receiving backs in the NFL. And Katron, when we got drafted in him, we talked about him and stuff like that. He wasn't a guy that we mentioned in the draft show, but when we went back and look at it, just his productivity and what he's able to bring, he's definitely going to bring that physical nature like a David Montgomery in this style of offense. So the last spot is really interesting because both of these players have the same skill set. McNichols and Jerome Ford, both of them can play special teams. Both of them have the ability to catch the ball in the backfield, and both of them are very solid runners. Now, Ford is a little bit on the younger end, about 25, 26, coming off his rookie contract. McNichols has been in the league for a couple of years, but he's been very reliant and been dependable in his time at Washington. I think it just comes down to who you prefer. I think to me, either way, I think both guys are good. I do think Jerome Ford offers a little bit more because he at least had more starts in his career. His best year was 2023, if I believe he had about 800 yards. And I think it's more about what you prefer. I think you can't go wrong with either McNichols or Jerome Ford as your last back in the backfield.
And I think it comes to special teams, right? Like McNichols played special teams, Ford does. But McNichols, like even though he was at kick return, it didn't look good, right? So, but Ford has shown that he can, and Quinn loves these running backs, right? I think he'd rather have running backs as kick returners, and just as the second guy, right? I think that's how he might edge out McNichols because of like he has production where he was the every down back. He was a 3-down back, and he was very successful in those times that he was there. And he just happened to get pushed out by a rookie and a better, so they kind of wanted to move on. So absolutely, that's why I think he might get that edge as the fourth running back. But as far as the 53, I have 4. You have 4 too?
Yes, I do. And that's an interesting point you brought up about the kick returns.
Man, Buttons, I love Chubb. I've always on the offense, I don't care what it looks like, bring in Chubb. And on defense, I always wanted now I can't think of his name. Oh, I just had it too. The South Carolina edge rusher, man.
Clowney?
Those were Clowney. I always wanted Jadeveon Clowney on this team. And Nick Chubb. Those been my 2 little, you call them player crushes or whatever. But I absolutely think it's 4 running backs and 3 on game day. All right. Wide receiver. Oh, so and when it comes to what's the young kid, Robert Henry, I think he makes the practice squad.
Yeah, I think they like his skill set as well.
Yeah. I think we're gonna see a lot of him in the preseason too. All right. Oh boy. Tight end. This is a tough one. Because it's different every year. Like sometimes we keep 4, and then after the initial Roman Raw trying to get the 53, then they could put some people on IR and do all that stuff. So it seems like we usually keep 4 to try to beat the numbers and figure out the numbers, but we usually end up getting down to 3, right? So right now we have 7 players on offense so far. And if we do the tight ends, how many do you think makes the 53?
So last year we kept 4. And this year, I think it depends on how they're going to be utilized.
Yeah.
Because this is going to be a different offense. And if we're talking about what Ben Sinnott is supposed to be, he's going to be a much better multiplicity in this offense, playing some H-back and playing in line. So I do feel like they want someone that can be like a fullback at times. Then they flex him in these 12 or 13 personnel packages with motion. So I would probably say 4 because I think Yankov can do just as much of the same things as Ben Sinnott because he's very athletic. So I would probably say Chig, Ben Sinnott, John Bates, and Colson Yankov. I know Dan Quinn mentioned Lawrence Cager.
He had to. That was all part of him doing the the jersey reveal.
Even
that was all part of him doing the jersey reveal.
I think Yankov is a much better blocker for what we have seen. So I think they're going to go with 4 again.
All right, so we got 4, 8, we got 11. All right. Wide receiver. Then this one is very interesting. I think this is the one we might got to come back, but I don't think only way they keep 7 is if somebody looks much better than Jalen Lane, but Jalen Lane is too dynamic of a returner. Sort of like that what's the Banks, what's his name? Sort of similar to that year when we kept 7 because
Brandon
of Banks. Because of Brandon Banks' ability to return. We kept 7 wide receivers that year.
Okay. The wide receiver position has been that's the one I literally just mentioned. Like with the skill position, it's going to be funny because outside of Terry, you got a bunch of guys that have different skill sets. You got a bunch of guys that can do this and do that. So with Terry, you have Antonio Williams, who we just drafted.
Let's talk about who you think the locks are. Terry, Antonio. Who else do you think is a lock?
I think Terry, Antonio, obviously.
I'm going to say Diami. And the only reason I'm going to say Diami is because it's just the vibes. Like he's kind of entering the Sam Hartman role a little bit, right? With more melanin, like more, you know what I mean? So like, and they talk about him. They talk about him. You know, Dan mentioned him. Like, listen, Dan called him after practice one day, right? Like he saw him 100 times at practice, but he called him after practice to tell him how good he's looking, or you know how this and that, right? Like that's what he said. That's what Dan said. So Dan told us that. Dan told everybody that. So he's making this team. Right, you can bet like Diami is a lock. I think Diami is a lock. I also think Luke is a lock.
Yeah, Diami is a lock. Luke's a lock. I just think for Diami, like last year, we had Jalen Lane that could push the ball downfield, but he was still learning the game.
Yeah, and he's inconsistent.
And when Terry was out, and you had Debo, you didn't have nobody to threaten the outside. Everything was horizontal. Everything had to be schemed up for someone to be open. And luckily, Luke has some big plays this year where he was schemed up. So I think Diami is going to be a lot because of relationship with Jayden. He provides some speed that is well needed in that wide receiver room. Luke, I think Luke is going to be better because this offense is going to be pushing to be in the middle of the field. Now, how many opportunities will he get? We will have to see. So that's 4 right there. I think the interesting thing is going to be with. I know people are banking on Burks. He's had the highlight catches, but it's all about health and consistency for me. He does have the size. He's about 6'2". I think he can. This is me. I think Treylon Burks has the ability to play in the slot just as good as some of these slot receivers because I don't really see him as a guy that can separate that easy.
Right.
And there's metrics out there with some of these guys that have been drafted in the first and second rounds and stuff, where you're either a big slot or a guy that's going to be a voluntary deep threat. I think, for me, in my opinion, I think Traylon is more of a big slot wide receiver that could play some outside. But when you look at his college tape, he was a guy that was in the slot, but he got drafted by the Titans because they needed an AJ Brown replacement, and that wasn't his game. He could play it a little bit, but I don't see
it. Stuff too.
Yeah, and I just think it's going to be consistency for him. And I love Jalen Lane, man. I think he will be better, but how many opportunities he's going to get?
Yeah, but I think he'll get enough. Like, I think he's a lock, right? They just drafted him last year. Dynamic and dynamic in the return game. And if you can make a couple big catches in preseason, I think he's a lock. I think Lane is a lock. So I think the lock: Terry, Antonio, Diami, Luke, and Lane. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So the last spot is probably going to be.
You got Van Jefferson. You got Burks. We just talked about. We got dog tag guy. What's his name? The Bradley kid. You got Chris Hilton, who's also a Jayden friend. You got Jacoby Jones. Jacoby Jones is back. So it's that last spot, man. It's gonna be interesting. But I just can't see these first 5. I just can't see those guys not making the team. It's gonna be. I can't see it.
I would be shocked if. I would be shocked if they cut one of the guys that they drafted.
Very shocked.
Especially
because it's 3rd round dudes. It's not like they cut Wichita a few years ago. He's a 5th round pick. These guys are 3rd round picks. Luke and Lane. So I just don't see it. I just don't see them. The only thing I can see is if they're not catching on, or Burks and Van Jefferson. Like, I think they just mentioned Van Jefferson because they just didn't mention them much, right? So they just started mentioning them and doing mini camp. But if one of those guys just look too good, then you got to make a move, right? You're gonna maybe try to trade Luke, maybe try to trade Jalen, but I don't think they just gonna straight up cut him. I just don't see that. Yeah. So it's gonna be tough, but I think they do take 6. I just don't know who that 6 is gonna be right now. But for me, if we put the list together, I'm going Burks.
Okay. I have no problem with that. Now, the only thing that's going to be in the conundrum is the whole debate about if they sign somebody. Because if they sign somebody, that's where my mind has been like, I don't know who would make it if they sign said person or said person. I think that's the biggest mystery.
Yeah, but you know what? We ain't gotta worry about that right now.
That's true.
They ain't here. I don't know who's gonna be returning punt, but when they do, we know what's coming next. All right, now this is a 9-10. So right now we got 17. Gotcha. The O-line is, I don't know, it varies, man, from 8 to 9. I've seen 9 one year, I've seen 10 a year. Mm-hmm. It varies. So who we got? Who are locks? Okay, we got Tunsil is a lock.
Mm-hmm. Tunsil.
Connerly is a lock.
Mm-hmm.
Cosme is a lock.
Mm-hmm.
I think Allegretti is a lock. Wiley is a lock. It's 1, 2, 3.
Chris Paul.
Inch maybe, right?
Yeah, maybe for Chris Paul.
As a lock, right? What? Like, what happens if? Because I don't think Brandon Coleman is a lock. Because I think I don't know. Like, he may get traded. Like, I don't know, right? It's possible, but I don't know. But I think they like him. I think he beats out Chris Paul. I think he has no. I think he beat him out last year. but then he got that injury that he wouldn't say nothing about, and he ended up losing it, right? That's why I don't think Chris Paul is a lock, because I think Brandon Coleman is more of a lock, but I also think Brandon Coleman is more of a trade chip too. What you think?
Oh, this one just got interesting. So,
because if he can't beat out Chris Paul, then we may can get something for him.
I believe it's very obvious.
Matt Gublin.
Oh yeah, Gublin. I forgot about Gublin. I believe it's very obvious that this organization still believes in Brandon Coleman.
Yeah.
The problem with him is very similar to a Traylon Burks. It's been health and consistency. And for 2 years since he's been here, he has had an injury during training camp that has knocked him out of getting important reps during those times. And although his rookie year, he had some bigger ups than some of the downs, especially late in the season. The second year, he missed valuable reps because he was playing guard. And then when he comes back, he didn't look good. And Chris Paul comes in, and, a lot of people, say what you want about Chris Paul. I mean, Chris Paul was absolutely solid for us last year, and he's built a great relationship with Laremy Tunsil. Tunsil has talked about his relationship with Chris Paul. And, it was one point we seen an article talking about, watch out for Chris Paul getting a big deal and stuff. But unfortunately, that didn't marinate at all. I think it's a good value win for the Commanders for him to come back to not only even compete but come back even as a depth guy. So
this is what we got, right? We got Tunsil, Connolly, Cosme, Allegretti, Wiley, Gublin, Chris Paul, Brandon Coleman. This is for the 53, right? Like, I'll probably highlight Brandon Coleman, like whatever the trade candidate color like we choose, that'll probably be him. But he's on the 53. So that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That gives us 8 players. So now, and that gives us, guess we count, right? We got 2 tackles. No, 3 tackles. We got 3 tackles. So, okay, this is interesting, right? Because now we talk about like how many people can play like what position, right? So, like you got Allegretti who can play guard center. You got Wiley who's going to play guard tackle. Chris Paul is going to be a guard. Brandon Coleman is guard tackle, maybe sneak him at center, like who knows? But guard tackle, right? And then Gublin, you have him at center, right? So when you look at what's left, and for me, Trent Scott, I love Trent Scott. Like I really do love Trent Scott. For me, I go with Trent Scott. And Good Jones, maybe. But I don't know about Good Jones. Like Smokey is real high on Timothy McKay.
The kid from NC State we signed last year?
Yeah. That we pretty much put on the shelf.
I mean, we'll see how it goes in camp. But I mean, just because we give these guys these big money deals, I haven't seen it really matriculate,
Yeah. So who you got? I think I go. But see, Trent Scott as a tackle, like we got Wiley, Connolly. Has Coleman played right tackle at all? But see, Trent Scott can play both, and he could play guard. I think Trent Scott stays.
I see you starting 5. I see Tunsil, Coleman, Allegretti, Cosby, and Connolly starting 5. When you're talking about depth and guys that can play multiple positions, Wiley, sign him for a reason. Gublin, future center potentially. I like Trent Scott, man. I like Trent Scott because he came in those times where we needed him. And I think I'm still gonna say Chris Paul. I mean, it doesn't hurt to have someone that's provides some veteran.
Yeah, but that's 9 though. I got Chris Paul. That's 9.
So we're looking at 8.
No, I'm saying is you thinking now? I think it's either 9 or 10.
Okay, so that's 9 I just said.
Yep.
I think that's it right there then.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so that's 24.
I hope nobody's talking about no Good Jones. Good Jones is a crazy name. Good Jones. I
can't believe Ron. I mean, Dan mentioned him. What? Who?
Yeah, I see 9 because I think my memory don't escape me. I believe they re-signed Pharrell as well. He came here last year, but he didn't make it camp. So that means you got your starting 5. Coleman can play some tackle. Wiley can play some tackle. Scott can play some tackle.
All right, so that's 26 on offense.
Okay.
All right, this is where it's gonna get fun. Where we gonna start? Let's start with interior. Let's go interior D line. You got Payne, got Settle, Payne, Settle, I think Newton, right?
3.
Kinlaw.
4.
All right, so that 4 is locked. I think those 4 are locked for interior. But who else do we have? We got DJ Davison, who I like. I think that's a good. I don't think we need 2 nose guards, 2 like specialized zero techs, right? I think 1 is good, but we've been carrying an extra guy. Well, not really, because even these past few years, the zero techs we had wasn't like Goldman and all them, like they wasn't like starters in a sense, right? They were just kind of like spot guys when run support, heavy downs, different things like that. But Settle is different. Like he's going to be out there, right? Like he's just not going to be out there and short yardage stuff. Shy Tuttle, Ricky Barbie, Mba. Like I don't think those guys is on the 53. I think we go with 4.
I'm cool with the 4 right there. And I think the good thing about Settle is he has versatility. He can play the 3 technique and he can play the 0.
Yeah.
So it's going to be some, when we're running nickel packages, he's going to be up there. He can still stop the run. We're running a lighter base. Kinlaw there. There's been a lot of talk about Jerzon Newton this year. They're saying he's looking much healthier with the injuries he's been recovering from. Payne, he should be familiar playing in a 34 front. Played it when he first got in the league. Played it at college as well. Just a different scheme and philosophy. I like that 4 right there. I think Davison will definitely be a guy they have on the practice squad just in case. Shot Shuttle, he played last year a bit down the stretch where we had some injuries. But I like that 4 right there in the interior.
All right. Who else we got?
Oh, I do like Imba though, the kid from FCU. Yeah. He's a little bit of an older prospect, but I like him as well.
Yeah. think he's a practice squad candidate for sure. This is interesting. You want to do edge rushers now? Okay, let's just get it.
You ain't got no choice to do edge rushers because I got a question for you.
All right, who are the locks? Of course, Owe.
You better be. All the money we pay. Owe.
Hold on. Oh yeah, okay, there it is. But they got him at an outside linebacker. I don't have ish. I got a pass rusher, outside linebacker. I think that we're gonna do that the same. All right, so we got Owe, Chason.
Dorrance.
Armstrong.
See, this is godly, Deuce. Godly. We signed Charles Omenihu.
Yeah, I think Omenihu made how many did we keep last year?
Last year, a healthy end room, we had 1, 2, 3, 4. We had at least 5.
Just outside linebacker edge rushers. So we got Owe, Chase.
Because Von Miller, they counted Von as the outside linebacker last year.
But he's more like an edge. We just counting them as edge rushers. All right, we got Omenihu. You got Wise. I'm just writing their names down. You got Joseph.
I
think he's going to have a heck of a preseason. They're not going to be able to try to sneak him on the practice squad.
I think the last 2 are Drake Jackson and Baptiste. So that's 8 edge rushers in total we have currently. Now, how many makes it?
What do you got the number from last year?
Have to pull it up. I believe it was like 6, man. And they just had Vaughn as the outside linebacker because we had
but even count him because I think Louisville was the outside linebacker too. We got him as weak side linebacker.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be 10 D linemen in total. So maybe we do go 6. Ooh, this is tough, bro.
They had listed up here 1, 2, 3. Last year our room.
What's up, Big E? Yeah, man, we still doing the Commander content creators. We had a couple guests on earlier. You can go back, check that. And man, DT is just doing this road to 53 until 8:30. We got Command this, and then Under Command is joining after that. But right now, we're just talking about the road to 53 for the last few minutes. So as locks, right? I got Owe, Chason, Armstrong. This is the thing with Omenihu.
We had 4.
No way. That's it?
We had 4. They
include the outside linebackers?
If we include outside linebackers, it's 5. But on the depth chart, they had 4. Dietrich Wise, Baptiste, Armstrong, Martin. And then Von Miller was outside linebacker.
Hey, that's so nasty.
So really
compared to what we got now, compared to that,
it's a deeper room.
Yo, it's insane. Now we got 6 wide receivers. Big E, we got 6. We got Terry, Antonio, Diami, Luke, Lane, Burks. All right. So if we go 5, we got Oway, Chason, Armstrong, Joseph. I think Joseph's make the squad. So that's 4. I think they really like O'Menahue. Wise. Maybe we looking at this room.
Because see, the other thing is Menahu and Wise, they can play inside too.
Yeah. And they can play those big 3 techs too, along with Payne and Newton. Like Wise, Newton to come out on them the big 3 techs.
Both of them dudes are like 6'5", 280. And for what
this edge room will be tough. Let's come back.
Hey, look, it was gonna be one of them we had to come back to.
We gotta come back, bro. The linebackers, Leo, Sonny, Luvu. You got McGee, Kane, and Ballore. Now this is gonna be interesting, right? Because gosh, special teams, Izzo loves Nick Ballore, bro. Like we went to his little joint to talk with him. He loves Nick Ballore, bro. I mean, he loves him. I absolutely thinks he makes this team. But he also like Cahill. Cahill did a really good job. It's really going to come down to the specials. Like Cahill, Madrano got the speed. They got the youth, right? Can they develop this sassiness? Like they're going to have to beat out Ballore to have a chance on this roster. Because I think that spot is for special teams, right? I think you said we could, how many last year? 6?
Last year.
6 linebackers?
Hit 6.
Yeah, so those last 2 spots is absolutely special teams.
Yeah, last 2 are definitely special teams.
Right, so those last 2 are special teams, but they got 3 people. You got Cahill, Madrano, and Ballore. Right?
Mm-hmm. Right? Yep. And that means...
Yep, Chanel, Sonny, Luvu, McGee is 4. Yep, and you got 3 spots left. That's Madrano, Ballore, and KO.
That's gonna be interesting. If somebody steps up and becomes that enforcer on special teams with Reeves and Percy, I think.
But it's one of those dudes though, right? Like Ballore was really good. Remember, like he was getting Pro Bowl votes until he got hurt.
Correct. Which is,
and then Revo has been on defense more, but I think I don't think he's gonna be on defense as much this year. So he might be back to special teams, but because we got better talent. But like, and this is the new NFL, so having a one special teamer guy ain't getting it. They did 3 or 4. So just talking about special teams itself, you got the kicker, the punter, the long snapper, and you might got like 3 or 4 players. You might got like 7 players for special teams.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough, man. I knew the defense was gonna be tough
because they have so many new bodies. It's the one unit that's had the most work this one off season. I'm not shocked it's gonna be difficult, and honestly, it's a good thing because they know how putrid they have been on that side of football.
Right.
They know they had to add some dudes, and just like everywhere, you're gonna have to cut some unknown youth, some untapped potential, and that's a good problem to have, especially in this linebacker room.
Yeah. Agree.
Secondary?
Cornerbacks. Yeah. What you got? Cornerbacks.
All right. So last year, if I'm not mistaken, we only had 6 corners.
Okay.
And we just signed Rashawn Douglas a couple of days ago while I was on vacation.
Maybe go on vacation again, we'll get a wide receiver.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. All right. Trey Amos, Mikey, Meek Robinson, Rashawn Douglas, Witherspoon. Honestly, 2, 4. That's 5 right there.
And then we got the All Pro. Where the All Pro at? Didn't they sign him back?
I know you're not talking about who you think.
Antonio Hamilton.
Oh my God! Hamilton, come on, bro. I knew somebody was going to say that. Hamilton. Yeah. We resigned him, so that could be the 6 right there.
You know, I
All Pro.
We're gonna talk more about his Razul Douglas. We're gonna talk more about that because I think Trey is going to be healthy. Like if he starts the training camp on PUP, I'd be concerned, right? Because he had a clean break. He looked pretty good running and all that. I'd be surprised if he starts on PUP, but I won't be surprised if they trying to, take care of him or trying to whatever they want him fully healthy. But I think Razul Douglas was more about what they saw when they got back from vacation at mini camp. When they went back and watched the tape and stuff, they was like, yeah, Othello might not be like, we might got to strengthen this up a little bit. Right. You just got to make the move on Razul. But all right, DT, thank you so much for the filler time. I didn't know what I would be able to do, but we definitely going to have to finish this out soon. I'm thinking maybe Thursday.
Yeah, no problem. I'll be available.
Let's see what your time look like on Thursday. But yeah, man, I don't know, like that's edge rush. That joint is tricky, bro. I don't know how we gonna do it. But that's the thing about the road to 53. You change stuff every week. So, but all right, man. I get up with you. Appreciate you, homie.
All right, no problem, man.
All right, peace. Welcome back.
Yo.
I needed DT because like I had an hour and a half gap, and I was like, oh my gosh, I cannot talk by myself for that long. I mean, I can, right? But I don't feel like I'm tired. Long weekend. I was like, DT, please come help me with this.
You got the marathon session going on there, bro. Props to you.
Oh my gosh, Steve, what's been going on, man? How you doing,
I'm
man?
good, man. I'm good. Thanks for having me. I appreciate what you do and getting all the words from the community, man. That's good stuff.
Yeah, man. We was just like doing the road to 53 because I've been kind of doing it on and off in between the shows.
Mm-hmm.
And every time I come to find out that the edge rusher and outside linebacker, however you want to look at, that's going to be a tough group. So like, who do you think are locks from those like outside linebacker, edge rusher, defensive end guys?
Well, so outside linebacker and just edges or all linebackers?
Yeah, like no, just like the patch, like the Chasons, the Owe, the Wise, or many of those guys.
I got Dorrance, of course.
Okay.
Charles, we signed him. He ain't going nowhere. Let's see, because some of these guys they classify as linebackers, but
but we just don't. Yeah.
I mean, Chason.
Yeah,
if we're gonna count him as one.
And I think he would be the most productive. But we'll come back.
Owe. I think they still got faith in. I'm a little torn on John Baptiste, but I don't know where they're putting Joshua Josephs at.
Yeah, because that kid, man,
he's kind of versatile. So I don't know where are they putting him in like as a DN? Are they putting him as a linebacker? I'm not really sure. Man, my lighting is terrible. I am sorry. I don't know what's going on with my camera.
You're good.
My lighting's all messed up.
All the time.
I'm trying to think who else did I miss? Possibly who am I missing here? Deatrick Wise?
Yeah, and that's the thing, though. Yeah, he is. And I think the Omenihu kind of X's him out.
Yeah, I think he's the most expendable. I mean, he's the least you have to worry about. Like, if you're gonna let someone go, you can let him go. And then there's the other guys, the fillers, the DJ Johnson and Drake Jackson. Yeah, those guys are also expensive.
So maybe it's not as hard as maybe I'm thinking too much. Maybe I'm tired. Yeah. Maybe that's what it is. Because I think like you just did it like it wasn't nothing, and I like it. Like I think these are the guys, right? Because like Baptiste, I don't like, I mean, it's a project, right? I think he clears waivers for sure, right? I think he clears waivers, so it's gonna be interesting, man. Because sometimes Dan can have his guys that he butt elbows with. Yeah, I don't. That's a cool technique. Like, is that a lighting technique?
No, it's just something to focus, man. I can't get it to focus.
Oh yeah, it's better now when your hand.
Yeah,
you
my hand is up there. I know. I don't want to do that. I'm not sure. Not sure what it is, man.
You gotta keep your hand like that the whole time.
Yeah, I don't really know what it is. It doesn't like the lighting for some reason. That's all good. We move, Deuce. We
move. That's it. We move. But yeah, man. So I'm very interested about these guys. But I want to talk about Chason, because I think when we talk about these pass rushers, I think Owe is a double-digit sack guy, right? Mm-hmm. But I also think he may be limited because I think we want to have a lot of rotations, right? So who do you think is going to have more of an impact, like every down? Because I think Chason and Owe can play in every package, right?
Yeah.
So who do you think? Because I think Dorrance Armstrong, he was really showing us something being that outside rusher guy, but he was really impactful in Dallas when he was able to play around that 3-tech when he had someone else on the outside of him. Mm-hmm. So if Chason can give him that, I think that'll help him. Just like I think the signing of Chason is really going to help Dorrance, and I think the signing of Tim Settle is really going to help Payne, right? So, but as far as the edge rushers, which one of those guys you think is going to have the biggest impact this year?
So we're talking just impact.
Yeah, just impact alone. Impact alone. Chason and Owe.
I don't know, man. Like, I'm still getting familiar with Chason's game, but I feel there's a way that Owe steals a lot of that thunder. I mean, from these guys. And like you said before, having someone like Tim Settle on the interior, which let's be honest, I think we lacked a little bit of interior presence we lacked every level last year. But, I mean, I think with our weakest unit being the defensive backs, I think the front seven is going to really help out. But I think Owe, man, this is what they're paying him for. I think Owe is going to be the guy who has the biggest impact, because last year, so many times we did not have a pass rush last year. Pass rush was just non-existent, and that affects it's a trickle-down effect. So the no pass rush affects the linebackers trying to cover these tight ends and running backs, and the linebackers can't do their job, and then the DBs can only hold the coverage for 2.5 seconds, and then you saw how bad our DBs were. So I think Owe being that dominant pass rusher that we were paying him to be will affect all layers of the defense. And I know we're not talking about this yet, but having Sonny Styles in place of where Bobby Wagner once was, and having that guy who has vertical speed and horizontal speed is going to be a game changer. Like, it's going to make everybody better. Whereas Bobby, you ran across his face, you were getting open. He just didn't have the east-west speed like he used to. So sorry for the runaround answer, but I just feel like always going to be that high impact guy that you're talking about.
And we talk about the linebackers, right? This is probably the most athletic room from top to bottom than we've had in a very, very long time. I don't know if it's ever, because I didn't really think about it. Steve, you're more of a historian than I am. But when is the last time we had this much athleticism? And you know how much I hate the RAS, right? Like, RAS is trash.
RAS is life.
I hate it, right?
I know,
but like this has to be like the most athletic room we've had. I mean, and how long? I'm talking about from Leo to Sonny to McGee to Madrano to Cahill. Like, all of those guys are super, super athletic.
Yeah, I can't tell you how going all the back as far as I can know. Phil would do a better job, but I cannot remember a linebacker room that's been this athletic. With Chanel, with Luvu, and with Sonny Styles. I just can't think of it. We've always had weaknesses at linebacker. I mean, we were talking about the other day. I can't remember last time we had a athletic middle linebacker. It's been, I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's unheard of. So this is going to definitely be a one of a kind linebacker crew. And I think I hope we see it pay dividends. I don't see how you cannot be successful with a linebacker crew like this. It gives you so much flexibility to do things that you couldn't do last year, or that Joe Witt couldn't do last year, or chose not to do last year.
Right.
So we're in a good spot.
Because you don't even hear about McGee. Like, that's all we talked about for the last year and a half is McGee. Now we don't even talk about him no more, right? Like, I don't even really hear anyone really talking about Joey McGee, but he's still there, right? So you're still hoping that he's going to get better than what we saw, because he has continued to get better at the smaller things, right? So he's getting better. But you ask someone like Sonny, you ask someone like Chanel, you just pushes them down a roster spot. But at the same time, like, this room overall, we should be able to see the speed even in the preseason, right? We should be able to see that speed throughout the game with these linebackers. Even if they're making mistakes, they should be around the ball making those mistakes, right? So I'm very excited about this linebacker room. But what do you see from Sonny? Because this is the thing with Sonny for me, right? Do you want him to be the green dot general, putting everybody in places, this and that, right off the bat week one? Or would you rather have Chanel do that and have Sonny kind of play up and down the line of scrimmage and kind of move piece?
Off the cuff, I mean, you're not wrong with your assessment of saying, basically let Sonny do the see ball, get ball sort of mentality. Yeah. However, when you're when you're that high of a draft pick, we're talking, top 10, in a position that's so much in need, I think it's gonna have to be him trying to do it all. And I hate to say that, but I think that's what it's going to be. I would love to have the flexibility to say, someone else on that crew be the green dot and Sonny just do your thing. But he's our quarterback of the defense, man. That's what we drafted him to do. So I don't know if it's going to affect his learning curve, or because he's got to learn the game, but he also got to learn the playbook. He's got to learn to put in position and do his own job. So I see what you're saying, but as a number 7 pick, I need you to be able to do all of it. Yeah.
It just depends, like, how long is that going to take, right? What that's going to look like. We got OnlyFans, like what that's going to look like, right? But even, and I think, like, to your point, I don't think he's going to have to, like, do it all by himself. Like, even if he does have the green dot, right? You got Leo Chanel right there. You got Nick Cross behind you, right? Mikey is a very smart player. And, like, all of these guys are very smart players. You got Will Harris. So these guys, you can expect to be what they're supposed to be. And I think that's the positive, in a sense, with having a young Mike linebacker, if you're going to give him the green dot, is to have someone next to him that has tons of experience, Super Bowl experience. You got some guys in back of him that's been in the league for a while that understands offenses. So even though he might have the green dot, I don't think it's going to be as much pressure because of what's around him.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's just going to naturally work out that way. And I mean, I want to assume Durante Jones knows that. I want to assume that some of this defense is going to have to be on cruise control a little bit, where these are a lot of veterans. We don't have a lot of defensive young bucks, at least in the starting 11. So I think the veterans are going to know what to do. They're going to know to do their job, and it's not like on offense where, your quarterback, you can have dudes all over the place. But I think on defense, the people are going to know their jobs and their assignments because he's surrounded by veterans. I mean, what's the next youngest dude on that defense is what? Trey Amos, and he's in year 3, or Mikey. So I think they'll be surrounded with veteran talent, and they'll be okay.
Yeah. We're not that old squad people always talked about.
We were
anymore, right?
Yeah.
So I think he's in a good spot because you still have veterans there. You still have guys that's played. And listen, he got coaches on the sideline too, right? That's played the game, that understands the game. So I'm not too concerned. The cornerback room. Let me know how you were before Rasul Douglas and after Rasul, because a lot of after Rasul Douglas that I'm seeing is like, oh yeah, we're going to be like one of the best cornerback rooms in the league, signing a guy on July 7th.
No, I mean, the cornerback room to me was the weakest spot on the defense. And it goes back to the rumors of us, potentially getting, Mansour Lane in the draft. Maybe they were trying to do that. Maybe they were trying to, have him at 7 and the Chiefs jumped up to 6 to get him. But I was not happy with the cornerback room and center. two position groups that I believe are still in trouble, even with Rasul Douglas. Now it's nice that Rasul Douglas is here. He had, despite popular belief, he had a decent year last year. Last year was one of his better years, but I don't think it's enough to make a full impact to say this cornerback room is going to be, it's going to be so good. It's going to have to be helped out by the two units in front of them, the defensive line and the linebackers. The front seven's going to have to do their job, because if they don't have a pass rush, these cornerbacks I think they might be toast. Not saying they're not bad. I just don't. I mean, back in the day when we had our receivers, Terry McLaurin, De'Ami Brown, and John Dotson, we used to call them Scott's Tots, right? If you know The Office and Scott's Tots, they were all like 5'11". Our cornerbacks they're on the smaller side. I don't know exactly what Rasul Douglas's measurables are. I don't know how
he's
tall
6'1",
6'1". Okay, so he's a little bit bigger.
Yeah, he's tall.
But I'm bullish on the cornerback room, man. I'm skeptical. If we can get 2024 Mikey, it'd be nice. But
I mean, even that Mikey was suspect.
It was almost like either a home run or a strikeout. Like he played well, or he got burned.
Yeah.
And I kind of chalked that up to growing pains as a young cornerback.
Yeah, for sure.
So we'll see. Last year, it's kind of hard to judge people last year because the defense
was
so
tough
bad.
all around. Yeah, it's tough all around. And Mikey made big plays and big moments. So a lot of time when you're winning and you making big plays and big moments, like the other stuff you don't really talk about.
You do. Right? And he had 4 interceptions last year?
Yeah, even then.
But I don't think they were 4 impactful interceptions.
Exactly.
But he had 4 interceptions. At least you gotta give him that sort of.
That's what me and Trail, they used to get mad at us when we used to say they Dante Fowler had empty sacks. Like his sacks didn't really. They didn't have impactful sacks.
Hollow sacks, like all of
Von
Miller's. Von Miller's sacks were all
right. I was like, bro, and that's
9.5 hollows.
I made that post last week when they was talking about. I was like, it's 2 types of people in this world. Yeah. It's people that see 9 sacks from Von Miller, and then there's people that watch Von Miller, right? Like those are there's 2 different types of people in this world.
Yeah.
So like the safety room, right? I think Nick is going to have a good year, right? Hopefully he's able to have a good year. I think he can, but at the same time, outside of Percy, we don't have like a true free safety. Even though I think the NFL is going to like positionless safety, but still you want someone that you can depend on. Because I don't know when the last time we had someone you can actually depend to keep everything in front of them. Because for some reason, like when you watching the games like in person, right? I mean, you be there, and it's like when they doing pass plays, even if it's a short pass, whatever, you just looking, it's like, why is this receiver behind our safeties? Right. Every time, he's always behind them, and I just never understood that. Right, so I know Nick can be that guy that won't allow that to happen, but at the same time, he's a much better player around the line of scrimmage, as well as the rest of the safeties in the room. They're all better players around the line of scrimmage. So how you think Durante is going to mix that up?
Yeah, it's one of the things that I'm looking forward to, because the safety room last year was rough, man. With especially the injuries, what are you supposed to do, right? So hold on one second. I think you hit some good points. Nick Cross addition was definitely needed. But what I think people are sleeping on, and so Quan Martin played a lot of safety last year and last 2 years.
Yeah.
In my personal opinion, it's out of position for him. He's more of a cover guy, and I hope to see him more in coverage. And I think that will help. But I'm pretty sure, I don't know how much time he's going to get with. Now you got Amik Robinson kind of playing that nickel role, I guess. So I don't know what's going to happen to Quan Martin, but he was getting the early raves, in camp and stuff. Percy Butler, he's done.
Special teams is where he's going.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think we're going to see much of Percy, but with the unit that we have out there now, Nick Cross, Will Harris, it's solid. I think we're going to be okay. And I still haven't gotten my Will Harris fix, man. We battled the injuries, and then we saw him. He did well, injured again, and so you're right. I think they're not true. It's hard to put them in true boxes of where the safety should be. I feel like it's like a hybrid, So I don't know, man. Traditionally, this defense is, I know it's a new regime, but finding that guy who can be like that box safety. I don't know if Nick Cross fits that role. You said he kind of does a little bit. I trust your opinion. But I think you got to have that heavy hitting guy that can come down in the box. And we haven't had that. I don't know when the last time Landon
oh gosh,
that guy, the Sean Taylor wannabe with the Giants. Was that we were box safety?
Landon Collins.
Collins.
It's just having But see, like that's what I think. So like when I say he's better around the box, like that's kind of what I mean. Like coming down, because that's what I think. Like Quan needs the action, right? He needs the action, right? That's why his eyes is always in the backfield, right? Because he's looking for the action. Because that's just that's what made him a great player at Illinois. But again, like when Durante talks about that, that's like 4 years ago,
right?
And that's and you can really, and that's another way you can look at this roster before Adam got here, is this, that you have these players that they're out of position, right? So because they're out of position, you put them in other positions because they are the best player at a position that they're not their best at. Right. That is horrible roster building.
Mm-hmm.
That's horrible roster building when you have to do that to a player. So now he's put in this in the spot where like he has to learn it. You got to do this, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And then like things happen. He's like, oh, he's not good. No, he's not. That's just wasn't like everyone cannot just go play any position and be a great player. Like he's better around the line of scrimmage, and there are reasons for that.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head, man. Like, so Nick Cross, one of Nick Cross' weaknesses is, I'd say, at least from last year, coverage. He was not very good in coverage. So to me, unless it was a problem with the scheme last year, we should see more Nick Cross down in the box. It should be a little bit harder to put him on those, DJ Swearinger. Hey, he was a down in the box safety guy. Good pull. There we go. By the way, shout out DJ Swearinger.
Yeah, shout out
DC Defenders.
That's why I say DC Defenders all time great.
Like, yeah, once he got in Jay's
put them on
doghouse, he never came back.
Nah, he ain't coming back.
Yeah,
into the league.
No, not to the league at all. Like I said, I think having the front seven, it's going to make everyone's job much easier. And who knows? Maybe we could be blinded. Maybe the front seven can mask all the deficiencies of these defensive backs, and then we won't know.
Right.
Very common. It happens with massive monster defensive fronts. It happens,
and that's what we need.
Yeah, that's a good problem to have. Trust me. But once that falls apart, then it comes out that, okay, maybe our coverage is a little tough. Because think about how many times you have the monster defense and you're like, oh, man, these cornerbacks are so good. And the following year, you lose a couple of key pieces and those corners are terrible. And you realize, oh, yeah, they all rely on each other, man.
And that's the thing about this Durante Jones, Flores, right? Like that's what we're thinking he's going to run something similar to that. Is these cornerbacks are not, tight coverage guys. They're not in your face. They're off the ball, right? They're not like 20 yards off the ball like we were, but they are off the ball. But they have to be aggressive, right? They have to make tackles and they have to take chances, right? Like they jump on routes because of the fact that this defense relies heavily on the pass rush up front, so they can jump on routes. So like you need all those things to work together, right? The safety can't jump a route and the corner jump a route. Like that's where the communication comes in. And when you talk about Nick Cross having that as a weakness, then who is going to be that? Will Harris? Because he's better around the line of scrimmage.
He is. He truly is. And I hope we get to see him in that respect. But teams come running at us with 4 really good receivers and a dynamic. I'm trying to think of a team that could have a package that could actually give us
Cowboys.
Problems. Yeah, Cowboys is a good example.
Cowboys got 4 or 5 deep wide receivers, tight end
with Pickens, and
Dak. They can throw that rock.
Dak can sling it.
They got the rookie. They just drafted. I forgot the kid name that they just drafted. So like Dallas, week 2.
Yeah, that's where I think we'll find our first test as a team that can really test stressing and I guess stretching that defense apart, stressing it and stretching it. I mean, CD and George Pickens are enough to stress it as well. Then
exactly,
and then you throw in Javonte Williams is no slouch at running back, and then their tight end Ferguson's he's okay, he's a young dude, but
it makes him better because of what's in front of him.
Yeah.
So it makes him more of a threat because you got to worry so much about CD and Lamb. It's like you said, itself.
Yeah.
Right. But then you got this Turpin going up the seam. You got the other kid they just drafted who's going to be really so like.
Turpin was a dude who took it to the house on us last year. Was that?
Yeah. He got a big deal, I think. Right. Like, that's a dude you got to, when he on the field, you got to make sure you know where he is.
Yeah. Can't leave him unchecked.
For sure. All right, let's flip sides real quick before we get up. The wide receiver room. Like I've talked to a few people over the last week, and I'm still not convinced that it's not Terry and them.
It is, bro. It's Terry and the Jags. Terry and the Jags. You know, like it is, man. Until proven otherwise, you can't tell me because the rest of it's just hopes and dreams and wishful thinking and Homer goggles. That if you think that wide receiver room is good, we're one hamstring injury away, knock on wood, from Terry from being in trouble, man. And that's why we got to get another veteran in there because you can't roll in there with a bunch of question marks. So if you're not going to get Diggs, you're not going to get Ayuk. I mean, Keenan Allen's still out there. Yeah. But I mean, not convinced, Deuce. Not convinced. Now, having Chig offsets that a little bit because Chig is a proven commodity. We know I think he's gonna outperform Zach Ertz.
Yeah, he's like supercharged. Zach Ertz.
And if Antonio Williams comes out to be a bona fide number 2, praise the Lord.
But that's the thing, though. You know what I mean? But all of that really hinges off of Terry too. Right, like
it does.
Terry's thing, it hinges up because I think Antonio Williams is really going to be good. I think he's going to have a good year, but at the same time, it's like Terry has to be on the field too, and it might be the same thing with Chig because if Terry's not on the field, you're going to pay more attention to Chig, right? Because you know Jayden loves those tight ends.
Yeah, and I think there is a chance that maybe they run 11 personnel. So we might see 2 tight ends, or excuse me, 12 personnel. I might see 2 tight ends on the field. And then my boy Ben Sinnott can finally get some love, man. Can I get Sinnott with 350 yards receiving this year? Please. But I think Chig offsets not having a bona fide number 2. I think Rashad White offsets that a little bit further, but they still need some help, man. I know Jayden can, you know, make things better than they appear. We saw it with Noah Brown. We saw it with De'Ami Brown. We saw it with who's the other Chris the receiving core from 2024. They were not good by any means.
There you go, everybody.
And so Jayden can do it, but he shouldn't have to do it. He shouldn't have
not
to
all the time. And that's the thing, though. It's like we talk about. I know he's an elevator. I know he is, right? All quarterbacks are not like that, but he is. But this is the thing: is the quarterback, the scheme, the coaches, the player next to you, they can't raise your ceiling. Only talent can raise ceiling. They can raise your floor, right? So, but where are they coming in at, right? If you give me this basement dude, Jayden can only get him to the 2nd or 3rd floor. That's not enough.
That's it. You can't get him to the penthouse, right? So
that's not enough.
And the door's locked. You can only go so far. And what worries me is Terry is owed. His contract goes from $18 million this year to $34 million next year. They probably should have renegotiated again. I know it just happened last year. It's a 3-year deal. It looks like it's a 3-year deal. With next year there, it's out for the team next year. If Terry blows up, we're in a position where we don't have a predecessor to Terry. Maybe it's Antonio Williams. But then you got to pay Terry $34 million. And then I worry that now they're probably going to pay Jayden this offseason, or at least attempt to pay Jayden this offseason, like $500 million, whatever that number is. Mm-hmm. And so this wide receiver core, yes, it worries me. It's cornerbacks, it's wide receivers, and then it's the center. That's how I see the deficiencies of this team. And I don't know how we're going to fix the wide receiver room. I don't. Yeah,
because I think when it comes to Terry and the money, like even if Jayden does do the rookie deal or whatever, like as far as the cap is concerned, we're not going to see that until like 28, 29, right? The cap part. Now, Josh Harris, like when he pennying up, is going to come out, right? That signing bonus, right? So I'm not too worried. I think Terry 34 is going to be fine next year, right? If that's the case, right? If they just, hey, look, man, we're just going to ride this thing out, especially if he performs well, right? And the hope is if he performs well, hope is that Antonio Williams is also performing well, right? And that sets you up to another year with Terry and then Antonio Williams. And who knows, we might go actually get a wide receiver in the first round this year. There are many more this year.
Class.
So, and there's going to be a good one at 32, right? There's going to be a good wide receiver at 32. Right?
I know what you did.
So like that's the hope, right? That's the hope. That's the what if they're able to do that. But I think a lot of it hinges on Terry being healthy. A lot of it hinges on him being on the field. How we're going to see the max that we can get from Chig this year, the max that we can get from Antonio. Because you take Terry off the board, right? We're kind of like where we were last year. In a sense, the team itself on defense it's much better. So I think the team itself is going to be better. But it's okay when the defense is playing well and you're within the score or you're up a score. You can kind of flush out and run the ball. But what happens when you go down two scores?
Right.
Three scores.
You're not built for that, especially without Terry. At least last year we had Debo, right? And Debo was fine. You know, I think he did really 700 yards, 750. I don't know his full numbers. We don't have that this year. If Terry goes down, it's like, what do you do? Now, I believe we will be running the ball a lot more than granted, we ran the ball a lot last year.
I'm counting 35 toes week 1.
Yeah, we ran the ball a lot, but I think it will be runs that matter when they're supposed to matter. Whereas Cliff kind of arbitrarily ran the ball, but I don't think there was like a fear of running the ball. There wasn't like the strategic running the ball just blew my mind sometimes. I think the running will be strategic. It'll be placed. It'll be used in such a way that it'll be effective. And then there just might not be a need to throw the rock more than 24 times a game. And Jayden probably won't have to throw for more than 3,600 yards and 24 touchdowns. You know what I mean? Like, we're stressing about not having a wide receiver 2, but maybe, just maybe, might not have to. I'm hoping.
And that's the thing. Like you ain't got no other choice. Right? Like you have no other choice. Like, you have to scheme up, because if you can, like they say, it's only one football. Yeah. Right. And if you have your guys out there, if you have Antonio, you got Terry, you got Chig, and this is why, like, the whole thing about Bates. Listen, bro. Like, I don't care. You don't need to get him more targets, right? Like, no. When you need him to turn around and sit, like, he can do that, but like, that's very limited. Yeah, I think like Ben Sinnott could be a key to really unlocking this team from what we know, like from what we have right now. Because like you say, if Chig can be looked at as a coup, because we know how Jayden loved tight end, so Chig could actually get more targets than Terry just off the facts of that, possibly, about Jayden likes going to the tight end. But you can't rob Peter to pay Paul. Yeah, like, Chig is not a wide receiver, right? He's a tight end that can do things that a wide receiver can do. You can flex him out, you can put him in a slot, you can run him on a seam, you can do him downfield, out, like, you can do outside the numbers things, you can do all those things with him. But at the same time, you still need to have a tight end, right? That's some sort of a threat.
Yeah. And the good thing about Chig is he is that athletic tight end.
He said it's Mike Tomlin coming.
I don't know.
I hope not.
Quinn might be on the hot seat. But like I said, I have the highest hopes for Ben. I have always had the highest hopes for Ben Sinnott. His picture's pinned on my Twitter profile. Like, I want to see that dude succeed. I mean, not to be like greedy and arrogant with what I want, but I think Ben Sinnott, like you said, he could be the key. I don't want to go back to crazy comparisons, but his measurables are identical to Chris Cooley. Identical. You know, H-back all day. He can run, he can catch, he can block, he can do it all. And if Blau's offense is going to be like we think it's going to be, with a little bit of blend of Ben Johnson, Shanahan, a little bit of McVay flavor, I think he fits well. And Chig doesn't do that. Chig is that receiving tight end. So Ben could be the guy who could do it all. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I'm very, very promising that Ben Sinnott can be that X factor you said. And just a funny fact, I keep this running tally for John Bates, since he signed his contract extension in March of last year. He's averaging per catch $818,000 per catch. Granted, they don't pay him to catch the ball, but that big contract is like $21 million. He's only had like 4 catches or something like that. $818,000.
He was literally paid off
per catch.
Like, this is another thing why our roster was so bad that we had to pay him so much money.
Yeah, he's great at what he does. But a little bit steep, if you ask me, for a guy that can just do one thing. So
For sure. All right, let me get up out of here, Steve. Just one more question.
Yes, sir.
What does it have to look like the first month, the first quarter? Let's go first quarter of the year, for Dan to be on the hot seat. Because I'm thinking if we come out flat against two division rivals, and we lose both of those games, that Monday morning after Dallas could be real nasty for Dan Quinn.
So are you saying what does it take for him to be on the hot seat?
Yep.
In the first quarter of the season.
Yep.
How far you want to go out? Week what? Five. So 3 division games. At Philly, at Dallas, Seattle at home, Indianapolis, New York. That's a tough opening 5. I think of that 5, if you win 2, you're okay. I think he's fine with 2. You come out of there with 1, oof, I think the eyeballs gonna be perking up. Yeah. But once again, though, people give AP a lot of credit. I just don't know if this roster is built like that right now. Yeah. It's just he can only deal with so much. Like you said, your talent, you can only be elevated so far. If you don't have the natural talent, then
it's gonna be ugly.
It's gonna be tough, man.
All right, Steve. Appreciate you for coming through, man. Let everybody know how they can follow you up, man.
Yeah, you can just on YouTube, Instagram, X, command this. You can find me at Steve Lim. Shout out to Phil and Dev. You can find any of us on Twitter. But yeah, command _ on X or on Facebook, man. Live every Thursday when the season starts. We'll be back on Mondays and Thursdays. So appreciate you, Deuce. Thank you for what you do.
All right, man. Appreciate you, man.
All right, brother. Take care, bro.
All right. Peace. All right, let's get in the building. Under Command podcast. Let's close us out on day 4. Let me see. Yep. All right, there you go. Rob, what's good, man? How you feeling, man?
What up? What's going on?
Can you hear me okay?
I got you, yeah.
Yeah, bet, man. Appreciate y'all coming through. I see everybody else coming through. Let me I got a little different setup. Let me do this. All right. There we go. Under Command in the building. What's good, man?
What's going on, fam?
What's up? How y'all feeling, man? I've been watching a lot over the last week, man. And one thing I like is y'all absolutely have the barbershop vibe. So be yourself. Rob, I'm with you, man. I'm on your side, Rob. It's me and you against them tonight, Rob. Whatever you say, Rob, I'm with you, bro.
It'll be a long night, man.
I appreciate you. You know, it's always good. It's good to have somebody, man. It's hard out here by myself.
Hey, listen, man. Let's get right into it. I want to get right into the wide receiver room. Let's get right into the wide receiver room. And I'm going to ask you all a question, right? You decide how you answer. I'm going to give you a name, and you tell me if you depend on them. Wild card weekend, 3rd and 7. Need 9 for a first down to get in field goal range. To catch the rock and get that first down for you. All right, you ready?
Let's get it. Let's go.
I like this already. I see what you're doing.
Jaylen Lane. Yes or no?
Nah. Not a chance. Not a chance. I don't trust him, man. I don't trust Mr. Butterfingers at all, man. Don't trust him, man.
No. I wouldn't trust Jayden Lane with my son running across.
So you wouldn't even take it to a camp? A Jayden Lane camp?
If my son was at a camp and Jayden Lane came up to him, I would say this is what you don't do as a receiver.
That crazy.
Would be my nah.
All right, you go to the next person. Van Jefferson.
We Gator fans, so I gotta rock with Van Jefferson. So I believe. Did it get it? Here we go. So yeah.
All day, man. All day.
He gonna get it.
He can do it, man. I think he's gonna make the team.
Yeah, you hear a lot of great things about doing
that. And you know, one of my partners up there, I agree with him. He's gonna make a team in the NFL. It just won't be this one.
I say the team, this team.
No, he won't. He will make a team, just not this team. Van Jefferson brings nothing to the thing. He's just a camp body that's getting y'all hyped.
Just make sure you got my $5 bill.
There it is.
No,
there it is.
I'm telling you.
My $5 bill. That's all.
Dude, we said we were gonna be on our best behavior, and I see you bring it out of stops earlier.
Because I know I told you I've been watching, so I know I have a system here. I've been watching. I've been watching.
Van Jefferson, he does nothing that's gonna say, okay, I want this guy on my team. He will.
What you mean he does nothing?
What is he doing special that says this guy should be on the command? Because they came out and said he was fast.
I know he got a Super Bowl championship, right?
He don't wear no sleeves at practice. He shows guns at practice.
I'm telling you, man. He's gonna make the squad, man. Some way, somehow, he gonna get on.
All right, let's go with another one. Jacoby Jones.
Nah, I don't see. I think that's a practice squad there.
Okay.
Yeah. Practice squad. Practice squad at best.
Yeah, I agree with them on that. We can agree on that.
What?
All right.
Yeah, I agree.
There it is. Look at this.
I might have to change.
Look, I'm doing good. They need to send me over there to negotiate them wars. All right. De'Ami Brown.
I've seen him in 2024 make some clutch plays. Hey, why not?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he can do it.
Yeah.
I mean, we seen it.
I think De'Ami's a gamer.
Interesting. All right, let's stay right there. Let's stay right there. All right. So when we talk about De'Ami Brown, right, I think there is a lot of what-isms, right? And De'Ami Brown, because this is what we know about De'Ami Brown.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he eclipsed 300 in any year, right? And you can say, the quarterback play, the offensive coordinator. Look, I don't care about your daddy issues, right? Like, the fact of the matter is, these are your production numbers. The playoffs come, and he erupts to somebody that we've never seen before, right? In the playoffs, right? Against the Eagles, he kind of fades back to what we've kind of seen over the last few years, right? Big costs in that game. The offseason comes around. He goes to Jacksonville. He gets the bag. The first game, he goes off, right? The Commanders, us fans, is going, why we let him go? Why we let him go? He's doing this, do that. Next thing you know, you don't see him no more until you start doing the videos in the offseason with Jayden.
That's crazy.
Right? So how much are we trusting him to produce over what we've seen his relationship is with Jayden?
That's a good question, man. I don't even know. I think he's more a situational guy anyway. That's a good question. I really don't know.
Yeah, that's a magnificent question too, man. That's a tough one.
Because the reason why it's hard for me to say, I know we want a receiving group, but I don't think this offense, like with David Blau, is going to be heavily relying on the receivers. So I think it's going to be Bill and Rashad White. I think the offense is going to be ran through them. They're going to take us. Now, of course, Jayden Daniels, besides him, them two guys are going to take us far. If one of them busts, then I think that's kind of, we're in a rough situation.
Yeah, definitely.
But see, I look at this totally different, man. And I don't think this is a hard question whatsoever. De'Ami Brown's gonna be De'Ami Brown.
Right.
He's gonna give you maybe 300 yards this year, if that. I can't see him being a big piece to it. It's like going to the movies and you gotta have your popcorn. But if you get candy, yeah, that's okay. But you don't have to have it. It's just a plus to it. And so you look at how De'Ami Brown was. When De'Ami Brown was first here, I was very big on De'Ami Brown because he had the speed, he could catch, he could do everything. But he just didn't pan out to be that number 2 guy that we wanted him to be, or number 3, or whatever he can do. His first stint in Washington, I think we were trying to work him out in the slot, and then we saw that he just was a slot receiver, so he was better on the outside and stuff like that. So, and with a lot of people coming in, I think Jayden is more so Diami coming back than anything else. I think once Blau took over the offensive coordinator, it was whatever Jayden wanted, Jayden was going to get. And that's what it's giving me. And I think he wanted Diami Brown here. And so if your quarterback wants that, he's your franchise, you give your quarterback what he wants. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If he's starting, if he's not starting, he's going to end up on this team. Now, what his I think his numbers would be, it's up in the air. I don't think that he will be a big contribution to the team early or what so, but he'll do something. Not enough to say, like, you know.
Yeah. So let me go back to the point about running the offense through Bill and White, because the idea of that is what we want to do, right? We want to be effective running the football. We want to give Blau an opportunity to kind of fall into this role, because it's not just about calling plays. It's about telling a story. It's about making adjustments. It's about seeing things no one else is seeing, being the eyes out there for your quarterback. So we want him, and we know this time last year he was assistant quarterbacks coach. Like he never was in charge of any position group room ever, right, in his short career, and now he's control of the whole offense. So there's going to be a learning curve. So we want to be able to do that. But what happens when we can't, right? What happens when the first 15 scripted against Philly, it didn't go how we planned for it to go, and we're down 2 scores? What happens then is my question.
Jayden Daniels happens. That's what happens then.
Oh, here we go.
Because when everything else fails, I mean, really, that's pretty much every quarterback in the league that's worth something. If other things is not going right, sometimes your best players got to put the team on the back and make it happen. And we've seen him do that before. We've seen it in 2024 with that trashy offense or what we had. So yes, if all things go wrong, Jayden Daniels got to go right. Plain and simple.
Sometimes he took over some of the play calling too. He said, "Bum with Cliff Talk, I'm calling my own shot." So
yeah, exactly. So, I mean, that's why you have to get your franchise quarterback. And that's something that we haven't had in a long time. So now since we got him, if things don't go right with everybody else, it got to go right by him. They get paid big bucks, right?
Well, I mean, like you said, it's a good point, though. It's just when you're down by 2 scores. If we down by 2 scores early against Philly and we got Dallas, we got that huge gauntlet coming up, that's where the defense got to come in and be big. We put a lot of money into this defense this year. That defense should not allow us to be 2 scores down at no point this year.
That's true.
Maybe a field goal and touchdown is the best, but we spent some money out there on that defense. If that defense allows us to go 2 scores down, we got a problem. We got to start asking Adam Peters and somebody else, what happened? Why are we down 2 scores? Yeah, Jayden Daniels can be Jayden Daniels, and I believe Jayden Daniels is one of the top quarterbacks in the league. And if you ask Mike, he's the best in the league. You know, and a lot of times we take his medication for that. But you know,
that's fine. That's fine. You know what? Everybody's wearing that burgundy and gold will be talking about we got the best quarterback by the time the season ends. I'll be like, I told you so.
For sure. Quarterback, Mike. I'm just saying he's not the type quarterback quite yet. But I do feel like he can get us out of situations. And I do feel like if the defense do their job and we are down by at least 8, 5 is going to deliver. That's what we pay him to be. 5 is going to deliver no matter who's out there and what's going to happen, you know. So I kind of agree with Mike. If we down like that, Jayden, you're here. You're no longer a rookie. This is no more, shouldn't be no learning curve. And what a veteran said, was it Ray Lewis? He said, after week 5, you're no longer a rookie. Now you're a veteran. Things should be going clicking like it should be going. You shouldn't be holding on to that ball. You should know when to make that next play to go to the next level to win these games.
And when you think about Jayden, Mike, and like when you put him among the best, a lot of the conversations you have, especially with people that really don't want to talk about Jayden, the quarterback, they'll talk about the injuries more than anything, because the true numbers and the analytics tell you that when he did play last year, he still played at a high level, right? So that's why when you see these lists come out, even if he's 10, 12, wherever he is, that's only because of the games that he played. But they still have an understanding that when he played, his true numbers were still better than a lot of those quarterbacks that played 15 plus games. So Jayden has shown, like, even in what we saw last year, he was still an effective quarterback. But the only thing I think about is when we lean on Jay, because this is the thing, he is an elevator, right? He does raises, right? But quarterback scheme, players, elite player playing next to you, they cannot raise your ceiling. Only talent can raise ceiling, right? He can raise floors. But the issue I have is, where is he raising this floor from? Right? Is it a basement guy? Is it a first floor guy? He could get them to the 4th and 5th floor. But when the time matters, i.e., conference championship game against Philly, those same players failed him. It wasn't about Jayden. Jayden was up. Like, we was in position to get this. He got the ball back. We was down 3 scores. That talent, even though as good as Jayden is, at some point that talent, whether you have it or not, is going to show up.
Okay, I got a question for you with that. It's kind of one of the things that we talked about pretty much last couple of episodes, in a sense. Compared to what we have this season, 2026, compare that to what he had in 2024, when that talent did fail. How do you look at that talent? How do you compare 2024 team to this one in 2026 personally?
Much better. Like, way above what 2024. Going into the 2024 season and going into the 2026 season, the talent that he has around him is better than what he's ever had. Like, this is the best skill of playmakers around him than he's had since he's been in the league.
Yeah,
right, hands down. But the question is, what's that floor though? Like, is it like, where's that bar? Right? Like, how low was the bar in 2024 where we could say this group is so much better than that group?
I think 24 was real low, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like how hard was it to get a better room than that?
Not very hard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't think it was very hard. I see a lot of upgrades pretty much everywhere offensively. Yep. I think we have more depth at the running back position. And I do like these wide receivers a lot more than 2024. I think the offensive line is improved. Guess what? We didn't have Laramie Townsend, then we got him now. So yeah, and then you're looking at another year of experience for Jayden Daniels too as well, and I think that's going to play a big part too.
Yeah, agree wholeheartedly. Like, because and a lot of times when we talk about these playmakers, and let's go right to the offensive line and talk about Tuntu, and because nationally they don't view our offensive line how we'll probably view them more locally, and I can understand why they don't. Just from the outside looking in, right? They see the tough start from Connolly. They see Allegretti, who's just kind of pushed into the number one role. Like, the left guard is probably another battle or whatever. But how important is this offensive line going to be, not only in the running game, but when we do need to put the ball in the air? How important is this offensive line going? And are you all comfortable and confident in this offensive line running the rock and throwing the rock?
We talked about this. Was it last episode? I feel very comfortable with this year's offensive line. I think it's probably the best group we had since Trent Williams and Brandon Scherf, and to be honest with you. Not just for the stars, but even the depth pieces alone, because, we got Trent Scott, Andrew Riley, Brandon Coleman. We got a lot of swing guys. And we drafted Matt Goldman, too, who was graded pretty high for his center position. So, I'm definitely comfortable. I just, David Blau's first year, I want to see how he's going to scheme these guys up.
Go on, Rob. I'm going to skip you.
Well, for me, I look at it like this. Last year, the offensive line wasn't the worst thing walking last year. It wasn't nothing that I could say it was like made us worse than what it was last year. I think they were a good average group. And you think about the coach that they had coaching them last year, was probably one of the worst offensive line coaches coming from New York. So he's out of here, and now you got a different guy. Look, this offensive line is an offensive line that is going to protect Jayden at a certain extent, because you have two big tackles that's going to take care of everything. I will say, though, I think it is competition at the left guard position. I just don't think it's just Chris Paul walks in and gets that job. Brandon Coleman played very well. Brandon Coleman played.
Oh,
there it is.
Yeah, well, you know that's all the crap he been talking. They kick him out of here. I tried to kick him the other day. So.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, Brandon
It's all
Coleman played
good.
very well last year coming off the thing. So he has the opportunity to start right there. And then you think about what you call it playing center. A lot of people don't really look at this. You know he's not a great pass blocker, but when he's not in there, the run offense kind of struggles a little bit. So he's a great run blocker, and we're not asking him to be one-on-one with the great defensive tackles in the NFL no more. We're just asking him to chip, block, and help out with other things like that. So this offensive line, I think we have opportunity to be very, very good this year at offensive line. I'm excited about it. I think these guys, and also they stayed very healthy last year, which means they're doable. And also you got Cosme is going to be Cosme. So with him coming back, and Conley, he had a gauntlet of players in the beginning of the NFL, and if he can't get no bigger tendons against defensive line ends than he did last year. So he's on the learning curve. He has one of the best left tackles training him in the game. So just think about that. That should just get you excited with a different scheme. We're not running that type of read option type crap that Cliff was running every time we ran the ball. So I'm excited about that.
Yeah, I'm have that going. And just pretty much to bring an entire unit back together. I mean, we just missing one guy, Tyler, pretty much at the center position, man. But everyone else, man, I mean, they pretty much have played together, and I like the depth. I like the overall depth. You know, when you look at the offensive line. And pretty much like you say, having a new offensive coordinator in this new system that we're going to be running, yeah, it like Rob say, it is something to be very, very excited about, man. I'm pumped up, man. I'm hyped, man, because I really believe this offense. I really believe this offense is gonna be something special, man. I'm ready now. I wish it was kicking off tomorrow.
Yeah, I feel you. But yeah, man, I still got some I got some honeydew stuff I gotta do, Mike. So I need the season to hold on just a little bit so I can be free of all that stuff. Let me finish this last little bit of stuff first.
Yeah. Get your honeydew list out the way.
Let's go to the running back room real quick. Are you guys build RB1 hands down? Do you see it as a competition? Do you think it's his to lose? Where are you all with RB1?
Bill's job to lose. I think it's his right now, but it is Rashad White right behind him, man. He's been consistently throughout his career over 1,000 yards to total scrimmage, so he's a solid back. And, we drafted K-Tron Allen out of was it Penn State?
Penn State, yeah.
He's leading rusher over there, so there's some dogs behind.
This could be fun, man. Yeah, I think it's Bill's job to lose too. Pretty much what I said earlier. I think he's the only back on our team right now that's able to take it to the house anytime he touches that ball. Oh man, this guy has some blazing speed, man. He big time player, man. We seen it against the Giants. We seen it against the Cowboys when he broke one too.
Yeah,
beautiful running in against those Cowboys. But yeah, I don't think it's going to be easy overall either because we do have a lot of good backs behind him too. So there's going to be a lot of competition. So, but I believe it's Bill's job to lose. But even if he gets the job, the question could be, would he be able to hold on to it? Because I think we got some hungry dogs behind him.
I hate to be that guy.
You always that guy. Just be
why
that
not? Guy. Just lean into it. Lean into it.
Be who you are.
They always say I'm that guy.
You are that guy.
You see,
you that dude.
I don't like to have a target on my back. You see how they
I got more than one target on your back.
I try to. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to be.
You ain't trying to be nothing but yourself.
You see what I'm saying? I'm not. But this is all I'm saying right here. I do believe it's Bill's opportunity to lose. But if Bill loses that opportunity not to be the starter, it's no more balls for Bill to get in this offense. So it's either start or nothing. Because I look at it like this: if Bill's not starting, we know Bill's not a third down back. He can't block, and we really haven't seen him catch. So that takes him out of the category of that. And so let's say Rashad White does start, and then you look at somebody who's going to get that third down back. Where does Bill fit in this offense? I say this all the time. It's either Bill has to start or Bill, it becomes in limbo of maybe being on the team, but we just don't see much of him, or maybe being a healthy scratch like we saw a lot of Rodriguez. Why we don't know. So it's kind of a good competition we're going to have this year in camp. But I don't know if Bill does not start where Bill ends up.
Yeah, Wizards fan AJ looks like he the real deal, bro. All right, so let's flip sides, right? Let's go to the defense. Because one thing, just to get back with Bill, I think a lot of times when we have the conversations about Bill, it's as if he didn't get 800 plus rushing yards in what we saw last year.
Exactly.
Like, I think that's missed a lot. Like, he was highly effective last year, especially if you count his rushing yards to his true numbers. Like, he's one of the best, especially one of the best rookie backs last year, for sure. So when you have a season like what we had last year with that running back, man, you would usually think that he would have a fan base behind him going into year 2. But I think the whole Jeremiah Love thing kind of like did that for him this offseason for sure.
Let me ask you a question, though, and this is for everybody. I always say this. Do you think Bill was different after the fumble than he was before the fumble?
No, I mean, when he came back after, I think the second fumble, he got like a 7-yard gain.
Yeah, sure did.
Yeah, so do you think like Bill was hard on himself after fumbles? Is what I could
see.
Well,
he should be hard on himself.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. I just think he didn't run as tough.
But I don't think it's in his head though.
Okay, so you think it was just
yeah,
I mean,
and it was just those 2 times.
After that, Rob,
you said what?
He ended up having a big game after that too.
Oh yeah, but Cliff put him in the doghouse after that one again.
I mean, it's Cliff, man.
Well,
yeah. I don't like Cliff, but I can see it.
One person I hate more than Cliff is Joe Witt.
There it is.
That's it.
All right, let's flip to the defense for a little bit, man. Who is the player on defense? Give me one player on defense that we need to be a blue chipper in order for this defense to be successful next year. And when I say successful, I'm talking about the top 10 defense.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot because there's so many studs. I'm going to go. You know what? I'm going to take one out of his hat, man. I'm going to say if Trey Amos is healthy.
I like that.
If Trey Amos is healthy and is that guy that we need him to be, then that can definitely be big time for us. Yeah, Ken. I know it took your guy. I know it took your guy, but you see, there's a reason why. There's a reason why I take him too, because you look at the cornerback room. A lot of people still have some question marks about it, but we did have a great signing, about a week ago. What's his name again? Help me out here.
Rasul Douglas.
So yeah, that right there improved the depth. But I think if Trey Amos can be the guy that we hope him to be, then we sitting pretty right there at a cornerback position.
I like that.
You took my guy, Dad.
Had to.
I know.
I mean, you told the truth for the first time.
I'm looking at 2 people right now, but I'm gonna go with the rookie though, Sonny Styles.
Okay.
Yeah, he have that kind of season that we expect him to have. That's gonna be crazy, man. Cause he's very versatile. So he played safety at Ohio State was first.
Yeah.
So he's very versatile player. He can have immediate impact. And another guy I like too. I'm hoping to get back to the All-Pro level is Frankie Louvu. See how Durante Jones is gonna scheme up Frankie Louvu, man. Cause he's that chess piece on defense. You kind of put him anywhere as well.
I like that.
Yeah, but I want to bounce back on something. Hold around 1 second. Deuce, what do you think about Frankie Louvu?
Like, I am so confused about last year because when we talk Frankie Louvu, I don't think it was the scheme. I don't think playing out of position, because most of the time he was always there. He was there, or he was over pursuing, or he was under pursuing, but he was always there. But he was missing tackles. It's like he wasn't locked in for some reason, and it just wasn't a 1 week, a 2. I think who we play. Not the Packers game. Who did we play after the Packers after the Thursday night game? I kind of forgot all about last year mostly, but like he for a 2-game stretch he looked like what we saw previously, and then it's just
Raiders?
like.
played the Raiders.
Well, everybody looked good against the Raiders, but it was like he just was not locked in last year. But he was where he was supposed to be, but he just wasn't locked in last year. And I don't know what happened. But this is just outside looking in. Has been Frankie Louvu's career, though.
Yeah,
right. Like he gives you a all pro-ish type year, and then he just falls off. Then he comes back, you all pro, and then he falls off again. Then he comes back. So it's going to be interesting to see. So far from what I've been told, just comparing last year OTAs and mini camps, he seems in much better shape. Yeah. He seems faster. His health looks better. It's like everything about him looks better. Just comparing apples to apples.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry, Rob. Man, you can go on, man. I had to ask that question, Deuce, right there.
No, that was a good question, because I think a lot of people really think about where Louvu is going to be this year, and there was some trade talks of everything with him. I think that's just something that we have to watch during camp to see what happens with him with that, because I'm a huge Frankie Louvu fan, but I don't know, and I think it's good just to have talent that you can say I don't know what we can do with him. But I think the biggest person that we have to look at defense that has to start the engine is Owe. If he's not getting to the quarterback, with all the money we pay him, this defense will struggle. It starts up front with pressure and everything like that. This defense, one of the things that I like what Dan Quinn said, he said this defense is fixed to break great offenses, which that means it starts up front. You got to get to the quarterback. We got to have a party. And I ain't talking about no house party. I'm talking about bring your own bottle. So, those parties get nasty at the end. So that's the type of defense you want to have at the quarterback. So I think it starts with him. If he comes out and he has a 12 to 13 season with sacks, hey, we cooking, man. We cooking.
This is a good question from Dante, because I think, and help me out, Mike. Like you have a longer history, more history about this team than I do. From top to bottom in the linebacker room, when have we ever had this type of athleticism from top to bottom?
I mean, as a whole unit.
This
is it, man.
Yeah,
this is it, man. And we don't have some very good linebackers of the past, but I'm talking about with this speed that we have too, unmatchable, man. Unmatchable, man. We always had, like maybe one or two really good to great linebackers throughout even the Super Bowl times, but right now we look like we flooded with it, man. Look, I am excited. In fact, if you remember when we ran the 3-4 defense, that was
Ryan Kerrigan and them.
Yeah, Ryan Kerrigan and stuff too.
Yeah.
We had Brian Rackpool. Those guys can't compare athletically to what we have now.
Right.
Man, they'll, even though I thought they was playing out of position at the time too.
They absolutely will. I hated that. Oh my, I hated that, bro.
They should be DNs in a 4-3 base defense, something like that. But that's besides the point. These guys, man, it's something special to watch. And Sonny Styles, man, look at how he's built. A guy that size shouldn't move the way that he's moving. He's a former safety. That's ridiculous, man. Yeah, I just think, man, we're gonna be seeing some good things, man, from this defense too as well. Just as excited I am about this offense, I'm gonna be just as excited about this defense too, man. We gonna cause a lot of problems. That's why I say week 1, you heard it here from me first. We're gonna beat Philly in Philly.
There it is. I ain't mad at all. So with these edge rushes, and I know, Rob, you mentioned Owe. I like Owe. I see the promise in him. I understand the $100 million contract, right? But I think the biggest impact player this year, because I think on the context of it, right? He believed he should have got paid more. He believed he should have been offered a multi-year deal. He's coming on a contract. He still wants to get that big bag. And I like his motor, and he can play the run well. He can play the pass well. I just think Chason is going to have a bigger year than Oweh. What do you guys think?
But that's good. If that's happening, that means we really doing something. Because we know what he can do, what Oweh can do. But if Chason comes in and do what we want him to do, oh my goodness, that's special.
It is so good now to have like players like that, both of them actually. That we normally, history has showed that we normally get people who are ready to play their best somewhere else, and we bring them here and they don't live up to their potential. And finally, we bring people in here that's rising.
Right.
If we bring them in now when they're reaching their top and they probably could play their best football here.
Yeah.
Those two guys right there you just mentioned could possibly play their best football here in Washington, along with quite a few others.
Yeah.
Finally. Yeah, I'm pumped, man. I mean, y'all just don't know how I have never been this pumped, never been this excited this time of year.
It's July 12th, Mike.
Yeah, it's crazy. Dude, normally I'm checked out right now, kind of just, read, pick up, okay, whatever. But
you can't go to training camp, man. You might push them children out the way to get an autograph. You can't go to training camp, man.
Right now, I'm in training camp mode, man. Like towards the end of training camp, man.
I love it.
That's where I'm at right now. But the thing is, I'm still like, why I'm so excited? Then I just start thinking about the team, thinking about the potential of this team, thinking about Jayden Daniels and how we finally got our guy. And if God bless us to staying healthy this season, man, we gonna pick up where we left off in 2024. And I believe that wholeheartedly.
Yeah. I mean, like, I think even when we're talking about the defense, these guys, because we was doing the road to 53, and that's a tough room. Because like what we have, like when you look, so a lot of times we talk so much about the top end talent, like who's the top end talent, but I think we have great depth, right? I think we have great depth. You like if you're slacking one day, a game, and you're just not getting home, you're not doing your assignments, you're not going to be able to come to the sideline and be like, hey, what you going to do? Take me out? Ain't nobody else you going to put in. That's better than me. Like we don't have that no more, right? Like, so like Durant be like, all right, come on, Payne, let's go. Like, get yourself together. Newton, go ahead out there, right? Yeah. Dorrance, you ain't getting home. Like Chason, go out there. Like Sonny, you in your head. McGee, go out there. Chanel, I need you to run this, right? So like, and the front seven, they put so much money and so many assets in that front seven that we really like. That's what I think we're going into week one with Philly, Mike. To your point, I think we're going in with this defense into week one. And hopefully we don't have to get into a shootout, because I believe this defense is going to be as advertised. Listen, Durante, I think, is almost 50 years old, and he's just getting a shot, right? That itself is insane that he's just getting his shot. But this just tells me that he's going to be ready. Yeah. He's going to have these players ready. He's going to have them coached up. He's going to have them in the right positions. And if they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing, they won't be on that field.
Sit down. That's it. Just sit down. I love it, man.
I'm happy about that, man, because like you said, this defense has been bad since Greg Williams. They've never been good. We never woke up in the morning and said, I'm happy about our defense. Never. That's no words the Commanders fans have said in years. Like, never. You ain't never said, man, that's a good defense. We never said that. We said, ooh, our defense got us through. But I think now we can really start to say those words out of our mouths, man.
Yeah.
It's different from a broke man to say I'm rich. That feels totally different for us to now to say we got a good defense. You never heard a commentator say, hey, the Commanders' defense is really strong. We never heard that. This is the first time I really think we got a chance to stand down and say this defense is good. And, a lot of people question the secondary, but I just think the front seven will keep them, clean. And that's a good situation. If you ever watch how the Minnesota defense ran, it was like an offense on defense. They ran as a unit. The way they ran their blitzes, the way the packages looked, it was almost watching a Megan Thee Stallion video. You couldn't turn your eyes away. That's how good the defense will be.
All right, man, but before I get y'all up out of here, man. I think also with this defense is a good point with Jayden too, right? I think this because I think that the most important hire or signing this year for Jayden's development is Durante Jones, right? I think that was the best move we made for Jayden's development, right? Because he understands what Jayden struggles in. That's why when I see them a lot together walking to, because I asked a few people, like, how often are they, like, you see them together when you're out there? It's a lot. Like, they're always talking to each other, right? So I think, like, that's the biggest impact to Jayden's development is Durante Jones, because I know how hard Durante works. So I know he's in there early with Jayden. They just looking over. So I think that's a big thing for Jayden. But overall, right, before we get out of here, and if y'all got any questions, well, you could throw them on there, because y'all have good questions, bro. Like, I've been watching, I was like, man, they got some good questions. Give me each one, give me 5 players across offense, defense, and special teams that we need to play at their highest ceiling in order to win the division.
That's not counting Jayden Daniels.
Not him too, right? Because the fact of the matter is, like, he was hurt last year, so like.
So for sure, I'm gonna say Jayden.
Yep, gotta start with that.
Offensive Jayden, Terry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go with Chig.
Mm-hmm.
Laramie Tunsil.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go. I'm stuck between. Offensively. I'm gonna go with the second year, man. Josh Connolly.
All right. No, I mean, and I meant across the whole team, not just. Across the whole team. Yeah, just 5 across the whole. Because man, we get 15 players playing at their high ceiling. That's Super Bowl.
Let me change that up. Okay, Jayden Daniels for sure. Still gonna say Terry.
Yep.
Everybody playing their best. Trey Amos.
Yep.
Owe. Man, I like to see. I'm gonna say Nick Cross.
Yeah, that's who I had. That's who my last one was. Nick Cross. I like that. All right.
Starts and ends with Jayden Daniels with me. You know that already.
Right there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Hey, Mike, is that a Jahan Dawson jersey?
No. This. Oh Lord, no. That's just his dad in the back. Number 1 dad. That's my son got it for me.
I love it.
It's number 1 dad. No, it's not Jahad Dawson, that's bro. But Trey Amos, as we spoke about it a little earlier. Terry definitely, and Owe, and rookie Sonny Styles too. I think he's big time, man. Man, this guy can be everything that we think he could be on a defense, man. Look out in FL. I mean, they're already saying he's like the Jayden Daniels of the defense.
The defense, yeah, that's what they're saying. Yep.
Yeah, Baby Wagner, right? So, yeah, I mean, he's all of that. Man, I'm going to get my tickets for the Super Bowl.
There it is. There it is.
Let's see. I'm going Jayden Daniels. We all know that. That's we can't step out without him. I'm gonna say Chig. He has to come out and do something.
You know Sam Hartman for you, Rob?
Wait a minute.
That's like my honorable mention.
Wait a minute. What you mean, Sam Hartman? Hold on. Wait a minute,
guy,
Rob. Hold up.
Yeah,
this guy, man. I'm telling you, Deuce, man, you just don't know.
Hold on, I started off the show on your side, Rob. Wait a minute now.
Yeah. See, all this gray I got, he put 90% of it on me.
Hear me out, 90%. Before Mike likes to do like Jay-Z and throw words around and
we just had this conversation, man.
Let me tell you why. Let me explain myself.
You saying, oh Lord.
Let me explain myself like I do every time. Sam Hartman. Now hear me out and tell me if I'm wrong, okay? Sam Hartman is one of the worst football players you ever seen play football and kept his job. So that means he had to be hurt. So now you can't keep a job without being hurt. That man was hurt last year to play football that bad and still ended up on this team. And then we was playing for nothing and they still hired somebody to do your job, and you keep your job. he had to be hurt. So to me, that's a special person in my life. He shows how
special person in my life is crazy.
Yeah, he shows me how work's supposed to go.
Special person in my life is crazy.
You see, he's showing you how to go to work, do nothing at all, and keep your job.
Me, man.
This is what I believe he has the best PR team of NFL players ever seen. And for wherever Jayden is, you show your face. And I think he's an extension of Jayden in a sense where like you're only here because of Jayden.
Absolutely.
Right? Like he is the reason, like the reason why they drafted Manners is because they know that they will not be able to evaluate those bottom half of wide receivers with Sam Hartman throwing in the football.
And that's fine, but you got to think about it like that.
It ain't fine, Rob.
If you see
nothing fine about that.
The way that man played football last year, I seen Little League do a better job. So therefore, they did say he had a rotor cuff issue. So therefore, his arm was not ready, Mike. But that's past. We're not here for that, man.
No, I'm here for that because he wasn't that good at Notre Dame. But go ahead.
He's never been good. He's always been starting, or he made it to the NFL being below poor. I don't know what it is, but he's still here.
I got you.
But anyway, anybody can do that.
Thing, Rob.
Anyway, man, Jayden Daniels, I think he has to play at a high rate. I think Rashid White has to do a decent job at third down, back starting role, and stuff like that. I think he has to be very good. On defense, I really think you have to look at Nick Cross. I like him being somewhere because you can move him all over the place. I think Kinlaw has to play at a high rate for it to be good, to stop the run, to be that big and do something with it because he's just big. And
Kinlaw is interesting. You mentioned Kinlaw.
Yeah, I really.
No one else has. That's why I thought that was very interesting.
Yeah, I feel like he really has to play at the high rate to be where we need that defensive line to be, because just not to make big plays, but to keep the linebackers clean. So we got a lot of clean people. So I think Kinlaw is going to play a big part in that. And I think Mikey Sandusfield has to come out there and do his job. You know, a lot of people say he struggled last year, and you know, we debated, is it better to have a cover corner or a ball hawk? And sometimes if you got a ball hawk like Mikey, he's gonna get burnt, but she's gonna also reward you at the end of the day too with some picks. So I think if Mikey can get the picks that we need, he can get. I think it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Last question. We'll get out of here. What's the weakest position group to you guys now?
Safety. Free safety out there. Maybe say more free safety.
Yeah, because the only truest one we got is about to say Percy Harvey. It's Percy Butler. He's the only true free we got. We know he ain't getting out there. Who else? What y'all think?
Yeah, I mean, you have to say free safety. I mean, that's just, there's nothing there that we can be positive about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Yeah. What do you think, Rob?
It's a torn between.
Say center, Rob. That's what you want to say.
I don't want to say center, man. I want to say I don't think the D line is awful. I just don't. I don't want to carry him. I wouldn't carry him, you know. But free safety, I go with free safety to be. Mike, I don't know why you looking like that. I don't.
Hold on, you said D line is the weakest.
I don't really. I think
Deuce, I can't take it, Deuce.
Look, hear me out. Hear me out.
Let me hear him out. Go ahead.
Hear me out. Yep. Deron Payne don't come to work every game. Like I tell you, you never got in the car and said Deron Payne really carried the game today. You never said that. Kinlaw, we've seen he's just big. He really don't do much. Johnny Newton came on late, but he got pushed around a whole lot. And we run at 3-4. We don't know if these guys can hold their end. I mean, Tim Settles is probably the solidest nose tackle we got that we can depend on. The other guys, we just don't really know.
He don't even like Tim Settle.
I don't like him, but I mean, he's solid.
You give him an F grade. You give him an F grade, now you talking about he's solid.
I said Tim Settle was like a person that we just picked up. Like, I wasn't excited about it. I wasn't mad about it. Like, oh, Tim Settles, yeah. I didn't go over the top about him. But
he was really good at Houston last year, though.
Yeah, he was okay, but I wasn't excited.
He was really good.
Up your phone and saw Tim Settles. Did you say yes? Or you like, oh, Tim Settles? And put it back down.
I mean, the only reason why, because I follow a lot as far as like certain teams. So I like the NFL. So I knew that like Tim Settle was really good at Houston last year, and he was good
He
at
didn't
Buffalo.
play bad, but I mean, I wasn't over excited about it.
But you get F grade is crazy.
F grade for draft pickup, not F grade as a player. I'm talking about for a free agency. Like, oh, we picked him up. Okay,
how's that an F, Rob?
For pickup, for free agency, like doing that.
Yes, how is that an F?
He was like one of the top players. I was excited. I was like, what is this? Like, we need to do something. I'm saying Tim Settles is like, what? All right, man, let me finish work. I didn't go like, Tim Settles, let me take a break and tell everybody. I didn't get on the phone and call people and say he picked up Tim Settles. I said, Tim Settles. Oh, and put my phone down.
They get on the phone. They call nobody and say,
did nobody do that? Did none of y'all? Did nobody on this?
But hold on, who did you do that for though? Who did you call that we picked up somebody?
I called out. Hey, you said the end we got. You know, I picked up the phone call.
Okay.
Hey, you see that? We got Tim Settles. I said Tim Settles, and I put my phone down. That's what I did. Everybody did it. It's no disrespect to him. I'm just saying he's not the starter.
Not an F grade, Rob. It's not an F grade. Worst case scenario with Tim Settle will be a C.
I'm just saying, Mike, we picked up Tim Settles. Did you tweet it out? Oh, yeah, Tim Settles. You're like, oh, Tim Settles, cool.
Well, actually,
let me check, Mike. Let me check your search. Yeah, exactly. Let me check your search.
Actually, Kendrick did.
Nobody Kendrick did. Oh, Tim Settles.
Kendrick did.
Oh, my gosh. This is so
I don't
funny,
even think I got ESPN update. We got Tim Settles.
What?
We on Twitter and saw it was Tim Settles. That's not a disrespect to Tim Settles. I'm just saying I was playing.
Your grade is disrespectful.
No, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just saying Tim Settles is a good football player.
Yeah, he loves saying Hartman. Dog got Tim Settles. And look,
needle for me.
And before he started talking crazy the way he always do, what did he say before we started? Oh, Tim Settles was solid.
Yeah, he is.
You confusing me, Rob. He even sucked on his solid. Which one is it?
I'm not saying that. I'm talking about as a free agent pickup, Mike. That's how you do wordplay. I'm sorry, Deuce. As a free agent pickup play, I'm saying he did not move the needle. You did not get on your phone.
What you mean he don't know?
He said you
never do that, Mike. He moved the needle enough for you to call him solid.
That just said Tim Settles. Okay, yay, Tim Settles.
He said he's doing wordplay.
That was accusing me of wordplay.
I'm just saying.
This has been great. This has been great, man. This has been great. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are as advertised. Y'all are as advertised, man. I absolutely appreciate y'all for coming through, man.
This appreciate you having us, brother. Man, appreciate that, man. Thank you so very much, man. It's fun coming on, man. And guess what, man? This is our first time being a guest anywhere, man. So
really? Well, hey, there it is. There it is.
Yeah,
appreciate it, man.
I want to remember this. Man. Appreciate you too.
Appreciate it, man. All right, man. Let everybody know like where they can follow you all. I don't know if I know Mike, you're on X. I don't know if you guys are, but
too, yeah.
He is. Can you tag me?
Yeah, I got
let me see.
It's on there, Rob the Great White.
Rob the Great White?
Yeah.
The Great White.
I love it.
That guy, man. That guy.
All right, man. Let everybody know how they can follow y'all on YouTube.
Oh yeah, man. Our YouTube name is Under Command Podcast, y'all. Man, we go live every Thursday and Sunday nights at 7:30. So y'all new, man, hit that subscribe button, man. Come follow us.
Yeah, definitely, man. We definitely appreciate it, man. And we also got a Spotify too. I'm gonna be posting most stuff on our Spotify channel. It's also Under Command Podcast. We're gonna be opening up a Facebook page too real soon too as well. And I'm also looking to going into Kick as well, and maybe even Twitch. I DJ on Twitch as well. So I think I want to do Kick though. I think I want to bring Under Command Podcast on Kick too as well. I'm just kind of spread ourselves out there, and trying to attract as many Commanders fans as we possibly can.
For sure. All right, man. We about to get up out of here, man. Again, man, appreciate y'all for coming through. Definitely going to hook up with you all again closer to the season. If you know, I'll try to get on your calendar, get you on the calendar. Y'all going to training camp any days?
No, we wasn't able to get any tickets or anything, you know, because they went like that, and I was at work when it came out, so I couldn't.
Just hit me in the DMs and let me know which days y'all want to go.
All right, man, that's what's up. Definitely do that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, let me know what days y'all want to go. I'll let y'all know what we got.
All
right, man, that's about it. Appreciate y'all for coming through, man.
Thank you so much, brother, man. Appreciate you too as well, my man.
All right, man. Yes. Peace. All right, that is a wrap on day 4 on the Hell Briefings. Tomorrow we got a big lineup. Check it out. We're starting at 6 o'clock. I think we're going to 9:30 tomorrow. So we got another big day tomorrow. We got 30 plus in the building all this week. We're going all the way until Thursday. No, it was the 16th, Wednesday or Thursday. Thank you all so much in the comments. Thank all of the guests. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the community. Thank you for all of that good stuff. I know your time is very valuable for you to spend it with me. I absolutely appreciate it. Remember, do it because you love it, not because it loves you. One beat, one sound, one heart, one love.